Morning, all. Happy Friday. Happy holidays. Welcome to another edition of the Stretch Run. It's Friday. Not a lot of racing today, Oldie, but
Oh,
definitely I felt like a couple of good sequences, especially at Gulfstream. I feel like they put together a great card for a light racing day. Welcome back. I know last week you were out of town with the family. How you doing, brother?
doing great, doing great. Yeah, interesting card at Gulfstream. I think the early section, with the exception of race two at Tampa, where there were a bunch of scratches, I think that's an interesting section two of the card. There definitely some chances for prices at Gulfstream in this early pick five.
Yeah, I agree. It's going to be interesting. We got about 8 minutes, so for everybody, that's my ticket. We're going to try, Kevin. We will try for lots of booms. I'm singling in the fourth race, although I would say I almost singled the one Commander Flynn here in race one, but thought a bit of an interesting angle in race four. That is Oldie's ticket. He's singling the 7 in race two, who I actually spread here. I was going to try to beat this horse. But Oldie, why don't you talk about your single Dream of Change in race two, and then I'll talk a little bit about mine in
Yeah,
race four.
I mean, so Dream of Change, top E pick, top win percentage, huge drop, so top SOR, and also 17% first time blinkers. So you have a 4 to 5 E morning line. You have lots of positive angles hanging here. Also, from looking at these horses, this is not a good field either. This field seems to set up perfectly for the 7 to just clear this field out. And 45% is a pretty good percentage. Also draws IRAD. And, IRAD wasn't riding this horse previously, but has had some pretty good jockeys. And I think really shouldn't have a problem with the synthetic and has run well on synthetic in the past against better.
Yeah. I mean, I totally see it. There's a big drop in SOR. This horse was, and I mean, the main thing you see here, right, is this horse needs the drop. I mean, it's just
Yeah.
burning money at much tougher levels after, I don't know where CSM is. I didn't get a chance to look. I'm guessing South America maybe or something, but needed one in a 48 and then was just facing way too
Yeah.
tough, right? So I'm with you. I could see it. I saw that K Reed, you said singling the one. I almost singled the one, to be honest. This is, they moved this off the Tapeta. I immediately get rid of any of these few horses on the pace. This horse could sit the trip right off the pace. With it coming off of the Tapeta, you have the 3 who's dropping, and then I also thought the 5 was a live long shot in the first race. But I singled in race 4 Luis Saez for Carlos David. This is where a lot of people are not going to single, but I thought that, so on the synthetic, I think the speed here is going to be on the inside, similar to on the dirt. I feel like at Gulfstream Park, the speed on the synthetic going one churn is important. 2 churns, I don't like it. 1 churn, I do. Saez has a clear pace advantage here, and when I looked at this, the 5 can show Lioness of Brittany that she can definitely rate. My concern is that she continually gets second place. And, she's getting second place here in a 50 on the turf, gets to the synthetic only the second time. So, and I looked at this race and I thought, well, she's going to run. I don't think Vasquez is going to duel with 6 feet apart. And Saez jumps on here for Carlos David, and they hit at 39%. And when you look here, she's able to move from an outside post in the 8-hole here, the 5-hole here. From a dueling perspective, Saez is going to be on an inside post and have a clear lead. And I think she's going to be significantly dangerous. She's somewhat lightly raced coming out of Woodbine. And when you look back here, she raced really well, was even tactical here. So I don't think this is going to be a logical single for anybody, to be honest. And Chris, that's totally true. That I do agree with you. The wet synthetic with moisture from last night, it may set up for pace on one churn. I don't know about two churns, but that was my angle here,
Yeah.
Oldy. I think it's going to be very interesting. It's a bit risky, but I'm trying to beat some chalk, and we'll have to see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little concerned about the two's last few races. That's why one of the reasons it wasn't a single for me. You do have a 40% jockey trainer combo there. I thought the 7 is super sneaky here.
Yeah, dropping, cutting back. I mean, I do agree with you. If I spread, I'm adding 5, 7. I didn't like the 6. Yeah, I mean, that would be the horse I would add.
Yeah.
So I think, I mean, that's the situation here. In the way that I got to it was to say, 8 post, 5 post. You dueled. You're the 5. I don't think Vasquez is going to. He's going to try to sit off, and if Saez can set good fractions on the front end and not have to go like insanely fast, she's going to be loose and it's going to be very tough to catch her.
I also think the 5 could get stuck in between. If the 5's able to press, the 7's going to sit right off the 5. The 5 could get stuck in between those two.
Yeah, and I don't love that the 5 has all these second place finishes. The win, was on the turf and getting there. And then Sassy Beast is getting over to the synthetic, and you look back here and she didn't run. It's not to say she won't run today, but I think it's going to be an interesting race.
And I will tell you that was off a huge layoff too. The one synthetic race that the 7's run was off a big layoff.
Yep.
Second off the layoff here.
Yep.
And was facing way, way better at Tampa. First off the layoff. I think this may set up perfectly here for the 7. And it's going to be an aggressive ride with Saez riding.
Yeah. All right. We got 2 minutes. So I'm giving away, I don't know. I mean, I think I might just give away, Oldy. I think I'm just going to give away half of this ticket today. We'll give away 50%. If you haven't entered, go to my Twitter. There's a tweet out there. I'll give you guys like 30 seconds. It's underneath my Twitter. You have to follow Oldy, myself, Scotty, Equinedge, and then retweet the tweet. Retweet that tweet. If you go out to my Twitter, I'll draw it here in a second. I'll pick 5 people today, Oldy. We'll change it up a little bit. Let me grab it real quick. Looks like there's about 30 people entered, so definitely the most I think we've had so far on a show. Yeah, Chris, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I thought that would be tough, but all right.
Yeah, I thought the 9 was super sneaky there.
There's a couple people still entering. I'm gonna wait a second. Yeah, you went with the 9. I went with the 5. The 3 was an obvious choice on the drop. So we'll see. All right, here we go. So looks like 24 entries.
Survey says.
Some people didn't qualify. Joe Coyne needs to follow people, but Arion Thoroughbreds, Bruce, Fat Man, Colin, and Michael Canonico. There's the winners.
Yeah, well, hopefully, maybe if you win a share for Colin, he'll cover your handicapping entry into the profits contest.
Yeah. And Jose needs to follow you, Oldy, if Jose is listening. So, all right, Oldy, let me know you're watching. I'm gonna try to jump over to Twitter real quick and get this sent out. But I'm gonna give away some other stuff later. So if you guys didn't win, I'll give away some more.
Sounds good. Looks like we got Scotty in the house.
Nice.
I did see we have Scott Free, Jay Kahn, Tony, a bunch of our regulars here as well, some new people too. So welcome to the new people. What are you guys playing too? What do your tickets look like? Yeah, I know it's got to be tough on Tony. I'm seeing him saying he misses Aqueduct. I know he's a regular Aqueduct player. So it's got to be a strange Friday for him with no Aqueduct today.
Yeah, it's for sure a light card.
And Kevin Leap is the fat man, by the way.
Oh, nice. All right, they're loading. I'll get this tweeted out in a second. Yeah, the 8 we got talked a lot about on the inner feed at Gulfstream Park.
If the 8 was on the turf, I would be on the 8. I don't like the 8 on the synthetic.
Yeah, Scotty, I thought the 3 was interesting. I think the 5 is a live long shot. I have 135. Oldy, you are
139.
135. You're 139. Okay.
Yep.
Rancer is the.
Can you hear okay?
Second choice.
Chat?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
1, 3, 8, 9. The key contenders here.
Yeah, Topher, that's what Pete just said. He said 1, 3, 8, 9. Oldie likes the 9. The 8 for sure a player. I cut the 8 and the 9, but
I didn't like the 8 on the GSR drop from turf to synthetic.
Merry Christmas, Jenny Sue.
Ignacio going forward now. 3 more waiting for Poker Night at Tom's, Rancer, and My Eagle Soars.
I'm always waiting for Poker Night at Tom's.
My Eagle Soars and Luca Panici to take the outside gate. Track is good. Tapita track fast. We're set for a start. Racing at Gulfstream. The first race favorite, Commander Flynn, wins the break and looks for the early advantage. Splitting horses, Hollywood close up. Dorian's not far away. My Eagle Soars is sung out very wide on the course. Uwari just to his inside, but he's 4 wide. Blue Cosmo is next. They're stacked and packed as Spytown's in tight. That didn't do Ignacio any favors, and Reyes had to take hold of Rancer. He drops him over toward the
7
inside,
is
racing
super
last of
keen.
all behind Commander Flynn.
Yeah, well, the 9 got caught like 5 wide at the back of the pack. And 7 wants to go. They should just let that horse go and see if it can get the distance.
The 3 is getting an amazing trip.
Close up from between horses at Dorian. Blue Cosmo trying to thread the needle down inside. The 2 at the back are Rancer and Poker Night at Tom's. Make their way to the half-mile point. Commander Flynn went 48-1 for a half-mile and leads by a length and a quarter.
8's coming too.
The outside, Uwari with Spytown, and the Blue Cosmo saves ground. Hollywood close-up got the shuffle, but he's on a rebid now. My Eagle Soars wide on both turns. Then St. Ignacio, Rancer, and the white blinkers trying to negotiate some heavy traffic. Out the back is Poker Night at Tom's as they run to the top of the stretch. Commander Flynn still the target. On the outside, My Eagle Soars is second. St. Ignacio, green blinkers. At the rail, that's Blue Cosmo. Uwari is next. Running home from the back, Rancer. He's got no place to go.
My 9 could not find space there. He tried to get out and got blocked in like 3 different spots.
He's only an 1/8 of a mile from home, and he's 4 on top.
Come on, 1.
St. Ignacio is ready to the second. Here's
Be
Rancer
good.
trying to catch My Eagle Soars for third.
Well,
Commander Flynn.
Fuck.
The wire.
That's
Second,
okay
St.
though.
Ignacio.
I mean, I kind of kicked myself since I jumped off that single, but that's okay because I do like my 2 horse. But we both advanced, Oldie, which is the most important part.
Yes. So like Tony's single there.
Yeah, nicely done. That's you know, the 1 was on the lead there. That horse was obviously ready to fire. The 1 does the pace does not win a lot on the lead, but Commander Flynn obviously wanted the lead. And Chris, Chris Wallace mentioned, when there's a little moisture in the synthetic, it plays favorable to speed. So maybe a little bit of an angle to keep in mind. Yeah, Chris, and that is very hard to do. I mean, a lot of people hear me talk about that. Yeah, 49% is just, much the best. Go ahead, Oldy.
I was going to say to Chris, though, I think that there was a wall of tired horses there blocking the 8 and the 9 who wanted to run late. And that just perfect trip for the 1 there. I don't think that that's necessarily repeatable.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point, Oldy. I agree. And maybe, I mean, that horse was definitely fired and ready to go.
Yeah.
So, all right, Oldy, keep talking. I'm trying to finish this real quick. Get this tweeted out for these 5 winners. Oldy, how much time do we have till Tampa?
About 8 minutes.
Okay, hold on. I'm almost there. Here's what I will do then.
And in the meantime, while you're doing that, I'll just let everybody know that there's a Scotty's spot play in Tampa race 1, the 2.
Yeah, that's my single. So I singled the 2 here. Oldy, why don't you spread here, correct? You're 1, 2, 3, 6. Yep. Okay, hold on 1 second. I just need to take a picture of that. And then Tampa, why don't you talk a little bit about this race, and I'm going to send this tweet out for the winners of this ticket real quick.
All right, so the 2 top win percentage, top E pick, 4 to 5 on the E morning line, 45% jockey trainer combo, beat similar at surface distance last time out, also top GSR. So those are all big algorithms that line up. I did think there's enough speed here possibly to bug the 2, and maybe somebody like the 1 gets away. So the 1 top SOR, top pace, also the E long shot, I said could get away. Back races, if you look, are better than anybody else in this field. So this horse has 1 at 60 SOR, also has a close second at 60 SOR. This is a 54 SOR race. If this horse gets to an easy lead, this horse could be gone. And that's, in a nutshell, why I felt the 2 wasn't a single as well. The 6, second E pick, tied for E second win also. Really the late pace horse here, if there's a pace breakdown, could just, if there's a pace war here between the 1 and the 3, and the 2 sits too close to it, could just circle this field. That's why I included the 6 as well. And then the 3 is tied for second win. May not want to pass horses was in my notes. Morning line favorite, but E morning line doesn't love it, 9 to 2, and not in the top E picks. Those are all check marks against. I did use here though. And I singled in the next race because I had this race as 1, 2, 7 before the scratches, and the 2 and the 7 scratch, and that left me with just the 1. The 1's now 1 to 2 on the morning line, and that's why this horse here was my single. And I think it just gets an easy lead. There's really not much here to press it at all, and I think that the 1 needs the lead. And as long as it gets it, I think the 1 wins here.
Yeah, I could see that. The 2 in the first race, I mean, the win percent showed this race is wide open. And I was listening to you, Oldy. I tweeted that out. So congrats to all the winners. Hopefully we can get it home. The 2 here, massive Equinedge morning line angle. I just thought that there was going to be a massive duel here. The 1 has been stopping. Right? I mean, this horse got a 4-length lead and a 56. It dueled here, stopped. So I think the 1 and 3 are going to duel. The 3's doing the same thing. I just think that the 2 sits the perfect trip here, was my perspective. I think it's insane you're getting 5 to 2. The 6 will come off the pace. So to me, it's somebody coming off the pace. I think the 2 is the play, but and then I just went too deep here. But I get your single; it makes total sense for sure.
Yeah, and the other thing I'll say about the 1, if you look, the 1 is second off the layoff, and the previous bad race was the last race of its last cycle and the first race of this cycle. So it may have just needed the next race, race 1.
Yeah, no,
it may have just needed the race here, not the 1, not the 3.
Oh, okay. I mean, this horse is second up the layoff, and then the 1 is the same. So I'm with you. I mean, I just think they're gonna duel big time, I would expect, but we'll see. I mean,
either this isn't the same horse from last year, or it's off the coming second off the layoff, able to stay healthy finally, and is going to rock this field possibly.
Yeah. All right, we can't show this, but we have
I gotta pull it up too.
3 minutes. I'm gonna pull it up on my second screen here. I'll get I played just kind of a cheaper ticket here, nothing crazy. I thought the late pick 5 was better, but Oldy, let me since we have a few minutes, I'm gonna jump back here. We'll give away some of this one too. I'm glad you guys joined us for the holidays. We appreciate that. I know you guys, everybody gets busy and stuff. So,
and just a note to everybody too, to join us on Monday as well, as we'll be doing a special show for the championship meet at Gulfstream, the opening of Santa Anita. There's a amazing card with a terrible feature at Fairgrounds, and then we also have the return of the golden hour. So it's a big day on Monday. I see Jenny Sue is actually in California for opening day as well. She's a little jealous of that, as I'm sitting here in -6 degree weather, and that's without the wind chill. We're about -30 with the wind chill right now.
We got some of the same winners. Colin won again. Michael Myers and then Ariane Thoroughbreds won again. It's interesting. Joe Coyne, they're trying to let Joe Coyne has multiple accounts, it looks like. Oldy, you can't win, so that's good to see because you can't follow yourself. So
I follow myself everywhere, just not on Twitter.
I like it, man. That was good.
And Sam, I hear you, it's super cold, but not too cold to handicap or to watch racing in Florida where it's not as cold.
Oldy, did you guys get quite a bit of snow or ice or what?
No, so they were predicting 2 days ago about a foot. We got less than 3 inches. It's just the cold and the wind blowing that around constantly. And it's too cold even for the salt to work, which defeated the plan of the news organizations who for 2 or 3 days have been filming bits from the giant pile of salt, as we call it, the salt domes and stuff like that, talking about how they're ready for this storm and everything like that.
So it's been stormy here in Seattle. So Kay Reed, yes. I live in Redmond, right by Redmond High School, out by Microsoft. So it's we've had snow here, and then we got a bunch of ice overnight, like freezing rain, and that doesn't happen a lot here. But it's been cold here, and over the last week, and I think the storms just continue to press. So yes, Kay Reed, Doug, welcome too. Where are you guys at? I'd be curious, just in the Seattle area. Tampa's live on YouTube with a slight delay. The problem is I don't think we can. I just don't think we can show it. Is like, even if they're live, is because we can only play it through the streaming service here. So, okay. Yeah.
I would say not without the express written consent of the, as it used to say on the Cubs broadcast, of the Chicago National League Ball Club.
Yeah. I love it, man. Oh man.
I'm in a mood today, I feel like. A good mood, like
That's
a
good, though.
slap happy mood.
They're getting close to the gate. I see almost 100,000 in the pick 5 pool. I never played Tampa really, so it looks like there's quite a few people there though. So it looks like an okay crowd. The it looks like the 2 or 6 are going to go off as the favorite.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a big pool for Tampa, but there's only 3 tracks running today, so
Yeah.
yeah, I'd be willing. I didn't look at the Gulfstream pool. Hold on, I'll take a look. But I bet that was pretty large too because of that. Yeah, Gulfstream was almost 600,000.
Marcos Meneses to the outside. We're just about set for a start. Moss goes in. And the race is on. Bit of a slow start there for Bandit of the Prairie. Indian Buzz and Shoeshine, those two got out very well. And Shoeshine going to take command by the wire the first time around. Quickly opens up a length and a half on Indian Buzz.
That's what I wanted to see.
Wandering West and Jose Bautista toward the inside is third. It's 2.5 more then. Back to Koblamas, Bandit of the Prairie, recovering after that bad beginning.
He's going fast.
Back to 70 Cat, who's
but if he can slow down and like save something, the one's going to be tough, Oldy.
Indian Buzz digs down toward the inside in second. Then comes Wandering West.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking.
Along the inside.
24. I mean, not that fast for the distance.
Yeah. The opening quarter was timed at 24 1/5 seconds. Now they head into the head of the wind going down the back stretch, and it's Shoeshine in front. Shoeshine there, length and 3/4. Indian Buzz in second. Bandit of the Prairie continues to advance down toward the inside.
A lot of work to do.
Comes Wandering West fourth, about 4 off the pace. It's another 6 now. Back to Koblamas and another 5 or so after that to 70 Cat as they start to string out at the back. But the top 4 pretty well bunched as they got that opening half in 48 4/5 seconds. Shoeshine to the far turn. The lead is still just about 2. Wandering West starts to launch a hopeful move up on the outside. In between horses, Indian Buzz. Down along the rail, Bandit of the Prairie. The top 4.
Not sure the one has enough to turn these away.
Well, as Shoeshine has company.
The 6 is going to be interesting. The two sat the trip.
4 at the rail. The one did us a huge favor there. Shut the rail down.
Right down the crown of the track. Koblamas after Wandering West. Indian Buzz.
Come on, 3.
Come on, 2. Beat the 6.
Shoeshine. A final 16 to go. Koblamas. Wandering West digs in toward
Yeah,
the
2's got it.
Game.
No, maybe not.
West, they hit the wire. It's a
6.
Very, very close.
Wow.
Sorry, man.
Wandering West, Indian Buzz, a clear third.
That was close. The 2 was game, but I think it looked like the 6 got there.
That was a good race overall. 3 almost snuck up the rail there, and I'm always on jockeys about not shutting down the rail, and the 1 shut the 4 right off when we needed for our horses. The looked like the 4 was going to go right past at the rail off the turn. The 1 shut the rail down.
It's a pretty close bob. I think it'll be interesting what happens here. They're showing the 2. I don't trust it yet. The 2 definitely. It's so hard, right? That was.
I thought the 6 had about an inch on the outside, but it could have been the angle.
Yeah, I mean, wow, dude, I'll take it.
I'll take it. Yeah.
The 6 was the favorite, so. Well, good start, Oldy. I mean, obviously, I know you would have liked a little bit better price, but the 2 beating the 6 is nice there. I mean, the race played out like I thought. I didn't think the 1 was going to get loose like that, but obviously went a little bit too fast. But great first race. It looks like the 2 or 6 are going to go off. Sorry,
No worries.
Got some feedback there. So the 1 won the first race at Gulfstream. We're on to race 2, Oldy. This is your single. You singled to the 7, Dream of Change, who currently is the favorite. Irad gets the board. Anything else here to add?
And let me look at my notes real fast here. Or pull them up, I should say. So here's what I had for this race. I had the 2 was E, second pick, and third win, ran poorly against similar last time out. 4, second win, ran poorly last time against similar on dirt, GSR drop on synthetic. And the 1 I have dangerous on synthetic, didn't want grass last time out. So if I were to take a shot here, the 1 would be interesting for me.
Yeah, I was 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. The 1 I said toss the last out on the turf. 49 GSR gets the synthetic here for sure. Shown that can rate off the speed on the synthetic. Much easier though. So it's only had 8 races though. So can this horse improve? Maybe. The 7's dropping, which I think is the toughest part, right?
Yeah.
The 2, Silky Warriors, the second Equinedge pick, the synthetic is not the preferred surface. You can clearly see that this horse would rather race on the turf. This horse had a lot of interest, I think, on the turf. The one thing I would say about the 2, though, is it does get off the rail here. Is going to be able, if you look at from a pace perspective, the 2 is going to have some pace to chase. But I think as we saw in the synthetic, it played favorably in the last race, going 2 turns with having some speed on the front end. So the 7 I think is tough, Oldy. I think you got a good single. Dream of Change is going to be nice, Scott. That's a good start on that too at Tampa. But Holy Berries, the 6. I thought this was probably one of the more interesting horses because I think this horse was just way close to the lead on the synthetic last out. It was a tougher race, but lightly raced, did run really well, back in February. So it is in the 4th race off kind of a long layoff. But I think a lot of things point to the 7. My main thing here was just, yes, this horse is getting the drop that she needs, gets Irad, but I just, even burning money and off a drop can be scary to me. But this is for sure the horse that should win.
Yeah. And, it's also, if this horse wasn't live, I have a feeling Irad wouldn't be riding here. He doesn't ride for Gutierrez very often.
Yeah, good point. I mean, 33%. You don't really have any of the other, Jose's not riding, Saez isn't riding. Yep. You have kind of the apprentice and Torres, who's likely going to try to send, I would guess, on the 4, especially after the last race. And then you have Vasquez on the 1, who I think is a little bit interesting. So, and then Oldy, looks like Scotty Spot Plays appearing for us. If the other users, you may see those up here. Scotty has those kind of, and I don't know if they kind of, I know earlier this morning there was only a couple of them that were showing up at Fairgrounds, but Scotty had the spot play on the 2, so we didn't talk about that, but he had the 2 also at Tampa, and then he's got a 4 as a spot play coming up in race 3.
Yeah, and I can see that. I did not love the 4. It is Pletcher and Irad, so I could see it. I think that the 7 and the 9 are super sneaky in race 3.
Yeah, I'm trying to. And then so wandering west was okay, and then it goes right to the race. I see how that works. I haven't used that yet. That's cool. So if we go back here, gambling holiday is that's nice. That jumps right to the race. So yeah, I wasn't all in on the 4 either. Although I would say this would have been, if I had to single, this would be the horse I probably would single in this race. But the win percents don't tell us a lot here, and I like win percents in maiden races with lightly raced horses. You can find, we didn't actually talk about this on Oaklawn. We'll talk. We have to talk about that at some point.
Okay.
At Oaklawn last weekend, I I singled the top win maiden again, and that I hit the pick 4 was like $9,000 or something. It was quite wild with hitting prices and some other legs. So
nice.
So let's see here. We got about 2 minutes. We'll have Fairgrounds in the mix here in probably about an hour. And it was nice. I think they go off about 10 minutes apart. So it'll be a nice little sequence for the afternoon and everything. But the 4 for sure is a first time starter. I think Stuffier, was big GSR as well. But I think there's some in race 3 here. There's some other horses I thought were a little bit interesting in the 11. Had a look with that type of GSR and that type of win percent. Saez for Cassie.
No, definitely. I think the problem with the 11 is the post there and the sprint.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, slides into the 9 hole with scratches, but I think to your point, very hard. Anything outside, I think the 9 post, 8-9 post becomes fairly difficult. Oh, they have that's interesting. They have a pick 6 carryover. I rarely ever see that Fairgrounds.
Yeah, it's $1 pick 6. This is the 3rd day, I want to say it's carried over in a row. It's usually very small pools though. Like on Monday, I think it was a $4,000 pool, 4,900, something like that.
Oh, interesting. Huh.
But today, with nothing else running, it could be a pretty big pool.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, we got a minute to post. You're single to the 7, Oldy here. Good luck. I'm spread 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. No 4 or 5. The 2 big long shots at 2 and 3%. The 4 obviously will be on the lead with the Apprentice setting the pace, so that will be a little bit interesting probably. Yeah. But this, I think 1 in a 40 and hasn't been running. Gets the synthetic, which is traditionally I wouldn't like this here, but I guess after the first race it'll be interesting to see what happens here with this horse. Probably not. I got to imagine that Irad's not going to let the 4 just get away, but we'll have to see.
Yeah.
No, all right. They're moving over to the Tapeta. We'll pass it over to announcer Pete. Yeah, Chris, I'm sure they will, because there's no there's not a lot running, right? So.
And it looks like scratches are finally in, and neither of those 2 massive favorites in the first 2 races scratched out.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, Kevin, 2 would be nice. That's your super high 5 here, Chris, at Gulfstream?
Makes sense, Chris.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time.
I was going to say I have no sound.
Lining up and moving in for race number 2, starting leg of the early pick 4.
Looks like we're way past post time. We're at loading time.
I know, right?
Yeah.
3 more. We wait for Challenge Princess, Holy Berries, and Dream of Change.
Florida looks like one of the only places here at Gulfstream that has good weather across the
Dream of
country.
Change to the outside.
I think I saw like 73, something
All
like
set
that
for the early
earlier today.
four. And they're off. Hard Spun Woman was slow to start, about a length slower than the others. Quick break from She's Outta Here, who heads off for the early lead, from Holy Berries, who comes away in second. Dream of Change a bit wide to the first turn while racing up on the outside. Saving ground at the rail is Dubstep, and working between horses, Challenge Princess. A gap of 3 to Silky Warrior, and after the slow break, Hard Spun Woman has dropped a long way behind early. She's better than 10 lengths off the speed of She's Outta Here. She's Outta Here to the backstretch, leads by a length over Dream of Change, who's well spotted in second. Dubstep is at the rail in third, followed fourth by Holy Berries. Then Challenge Princess, a length and a half better. And Silky Warrior, who's still
That's pretty fast for the synthetic.
Woman, she's a long way behind. The opening quarter mile was 24 and 4 as they hit 4.5 furlongs from the finish. She's Outta Here has the lead. Up on the outside, Dream of Change with the no excuse.
Come on, 7. Get She's Outta Here, out of here.
Third, followed fourth by Holy Berries, then Challenge Princess and Silky Warrior. And Hard Spun Woman just not interested today. Around the far turn at the 3 furlong point.
The
Up on the
one is going
outside,
to be
Dream of Change
dangerous
now
here.
shoves the neck in front.
Yeah, the 7's hanging while passing.
3 wide bid. She's Outta Here is at the rail. 3 back to Silky Warrior, who rallies outside of Holy Berries.
I think I read his horse here.
Dubstep on the outside from between.
He's
Dream
asking.
of Change at the rail. She's Outta Here. Holy Berries and Silky Warrior next as they straighten for the drive. Dream of Change needs to do better than that as Dubstep has taken a narrow lead. Dream of
He's
Change
still
trying
got
to
a horse,
counterpunch
though,
second. Holy Berries is
but
underway
others are
between the Silky
coming.
Warrior. 8th of a
One.
mile to go.
Like I said, the
Dubstep
one was the one
now
that
takes the clear lead.
I was afraid of.
Warrior and Holy Berries second and third. 16th to go. Here comes
Look
Silky
at the
Warrior
two.
surging up on the outside.
Oh!
to get it a win.
Two got there.
Dubstep. Third is Holy Berries. Fourth is Dream of Change.
Wow.
It's a win picture between 1 and 2 in 1-4.
That looked like 2 to me. Who Scott? Who said? Somebody. Kevin said.
Did you have the 2?
Kevin said, "Let's get the 2." I love it. Yeah, no, I was 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. So I was super spread there.
That was the second pick.
I mean, that is a boom, Kevin. That is 100% a boom. I mean, Equinedge second pick. Look at the morning line there, and we didn't get a chance to. I guess I briefly talked about Silky Warrior. You know, much lower on the synthetic, but I thought this horse, and I talked about this horse got off the rail here, and when you look back, I mean, this horse is also taking a pretty significant drop.
Yeah.
So I think the GSR scared me a little bit, but because I was spread here, I left the 2 on the ticket. Chantel got aboard, and I mean, she had a great ride there. Oldy, no bueno. I'm sorry, buddy.
No worries.
We're going to be rooting Mr. Saez home here in a couple races.
Yeah.
But that was an interesting race. I mean, if we go back to this with the 7, I mean, it's where my concern a little bit too here was when, you look at Dream of Change. I think I just can't stand money burners. Like, I mean, even when you're getting a big drop, like, I mean, that's the angle, obviously, was the drop in the win percent. But
and I think Irad had him too close to that pace too.
I mean, I think you're right. I mean, I think if you think about the first race, the one, Kevin, I agree. Equinedge is legit. The one in the first race got a much easier lead, right? It's almost every week, right? Like, it is very hard to race on the lead or very close to it on the synthetic track at Gulfstream, going 2 turns. I mean, and you saw it there. I mean, the horses just came off the pace. Would it come 2-1? Look at the trifecta there. The super high 5 is probably going to play nice. But 8-1 on top. That's nice.
8-1 on a Scotty on a E second pick. I'll do that 5 more times today, I'm sure.
Yeah. I mean, had the pace to run into,
Yeah.
was also dropping, especially if you look at the perspective here. It only raced once out of 48, and then, had raced back here as well. But there wasn't a lot here, right? I mean, it's a 12-5
Yeah.
claimer, so not the bottom, but all right, let's talk Tampa. So race 2. This is your
My single.
Yeah, I ended up going 1-6, which what 93% of the
Win
of
percentage.
the win percentages. I had singled there in the first. You had singled to the one. I had thought the 2 was interesting. Obviously, with the scratch is
Yeah.
guessing Oldy, where you ended up singling the 1 with the scratch of the 2.
Yeah, no, I was 3 deep here before then, but 2 of my horses scratched out. So what are you going to do? Type situation.
Yeah, I mean, you have the one who's going to have the pace, right? And the 6 is the one that's going to be coming off the pace, all as well as the 4. All the 4 obviously in such a short field becomes a little bit interesting at 6%. But I think, Goldie, you talked about this. The 1 may be tough to catch. Your Goetta Queen is continually dropping in class, right? You get to 2 turns versus 1. So I would not be surprised to see this horse just wire the field.
I mean, these are the best horse. The record-wise, the best horse in this race is 1 for 13. The 1 is 1 for 14, and then you got 1 for 17 and 1 for 30.
Yeah, for sure.
I feel like 1 for 30 should be more than 9-1, even in a 4-horse field. It just.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
If the 1's gonna get away, I mean, the 4 is continually dropping, but yeah, this is just a no bueno race. We got about 5 minutes. Okay.
I mean, somebody's going to get their second win here.
Since we have a few minutes, I'm going to jump over to, when was that, Oldie? Was it last Sunday?
I'm not sure because I was out of town. I'm pretty sure.
Maybe it was Saturday.
I'm surprised Oaklawn's not running today. Granted, they're probably frozen since our friends at Fairgrounds, it's 30 degrees there.
The Oaklawn, I don't know when comes back. What's the date today? The 23rd.
Third, yeah.
This was Saturday. I think this was the race. Or I think this was was it the 9? No. No, it wasn't the 4. It wasn't this. It must have been the 18th.
Next Friday, Chris says, the 30th.
Oh, that they're back?
Yeah.
I don't even. So Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. That is Sunday.
Yeah. I mean, I was out from Friday through Sunday, so it could have been any of those days.
You know what I think it was? Oh, there it is. It was the early one. Or it was like the middle. It was the early pick 5. That's why I was confused. So this thing paid massive. So the early pick 5 and pick 4 paid 13,000 and then 9,000 in the pick 4.
Yeah.
and it was crazy. It was the third race, re-up. This horse was 32%.
Mm-hmm.
First time starter, was 20-1 on the morning line and 15-1 Equinedge. And this horse got bet down to 4-1. You know, I had a 52 GSR,
Yeah.
but I singled this horse, Oldy. Let me see if it will. My ticket, I think, was like $140. It'll probably still. Yeah, that was my ticket. So in the first race, I was all Ricardo Torres. I think it must have been Torres. It wasn't Santana, but this horse wired the field at 10-1.
Yeah.
And then the single ended up getting bet way down. And then in the third leg, I was all again and caught the 19-1 6 that was 3% at $41. And then in the last, I was only 5 deep. Not that this was a big race, but I thought that not a lot of horses could win here, which ended up being all top 4 spots. In the 12 was, I think, it might have been the second or third best, but and that pick 4 paid almost $9,000.
Big pools, man. If you can eliminate some tickets in a big pool like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did play the pick 5, but I did not have. I was not all in the 4th race here. I didn't have the 6 in the 4th race. I was in the ticket. I did not single in race 1. If I would have double singled, I probably would have hit it. But I think I had the 4 and 8 and maybe something else. I can't remember. But yeah, it was nice.
Yeah. It's awesome.
All right. So at Tampa, I'm 1-6. You have the 1.
And it looks like your son is trying to get your attention on the chat.
Oh, I told them to come on. I'll have to. They're at their mom's. That's my 9-year-old. He's at his mom's. G Money Man, what's up, buddy? I love you. They're at their mom's until tomorrow.
Nice.
I'm like, hey man, I'm like, come on your YouTube account, come and say hi. So,
and while we're at that, everybody, if you can hit the like button as well as subscribe to the Equinedge YouTube channel, that would be great. You might be embarrassing him now.
No, yeah, he might have disappeared. I'm glad he came on. I told him they were with me in the last about 10 days or so, and then last night they went to their mom's for a couple days, and I'm like, hey, I'm doing the show, come and say hi. They always find it interesting, and they're always, they like to go on YouTube and see, like, they post videos on my They have a YouTube at their mom's, but they don't have one at mine. Hey, buddy. And but they post these funny videos on my YouTube. So
yeah, my son's back from college. Got him for a few weeks before he goes back.
Nice. Kevin, 3 years. That's a long time, man. Yeah. That's awesome. It's just an incredible tool. It really is. They're circling or kind of hanging
They're
out?
circling. What I've noticed in playing Tampa recently is they have the old Gulfstream post drag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, to the point that they'll post drag into Gulfstream's races, which, then they lose the TV coverage and stuff like that. Happened like twice this week at least.
Interesting. I'm going to get back off Oakland here. I don't know. There's not a lot to talk about with this race, I feel like, at Tampa.
No, those scratches really kind of killed the competitiveness of this race.
One big chalk, Oldy. So good luck there. The 6 is 7-5.
I hate that too. But, I'm taking the 45% jockey trainer combo there.
Cheech, good to see you, buddy. Good luck to you too, man. Hit a good one.
Yeah.
Definitely the later ticket or the later sequence I thought at Tampa Bay was interesting. So we'll
Like
talk
we talked about this morning too, that seventh race is just
yeah.
god awful.
Yeah, they at least have some deep fields, so it
Yeah.
will be interesting to see there. And then for everybody, you may see the Scotty Pop spot plays up here. I don't know if everybody's seen it, but it definitely I hadn't seen it yet, and it showed up for me today. You can click on a horse, and then it will take you to that horse. So we'll talk about Gulfstream here after the Tampa race, but Scotty has as a spot play a Gambling Holiday. You know, the 9-5 current favorite, first time starter in the third race.
Top GSR.
Yep. 9 taking money as the Equinedge long shot moon capture. Yeah. So, another first time starter. So I'm excited for this race. It's going to be a good one.
No, I mean, the 9, not really a well-known trainer, but it draws Jose Ortiz. And I thought that was a little interesting there. And the trainer's actually pretty decent with first-time starters. I think it's 13% with first-time starters. And then the 7, I think the 7 is Gervin. Same sire as the 11.
Yes, good catch. They're loaded, it looks like. Yep. All right, there they go.
All right, come on, get an easy lead. And by easy, I don't mean go fast. I mean go slow and get an easy lead. And don't drift super wide in the corner either like that.
No.
They hit the 7/8 pole. RD Blessing made bow. They race together second, third. Montana Joyce right to their outside. Winnie Queen going to dictate turns here as they head toward the.
It definitely was uncomfortable there in the turn.
Yeah, I hope that doesn't happen on the next turn. 25.51 though. I describe that as a crawl.
Yeah, that's insanely slow.
Or a trot, maybe.
This
harness players
is at Tampa. They have this like pink line going. Is that like the furlong post or something?
I don't know. If Chris Walsh is around, he might know. Because that's his home track.
It doesn't seem like it's a furlong though, because there's too many of them. So maybe it's a 16th pole or something.
Could be. Come on, turn that 6 away. 6 is going to win.
Second spot and the 2 favorites start to edge away. Maybo's now 3 lengths back.
Definitely a 2-horse race here.
RD Blessing as they come toward the quarter pole. It's Equinedge Queen and on the outside Montana.
One is definitely game.
Yeah, let's see if he can corner this time.
Well clear. And after that is RD Blessing as they come into the stretch. Equinedge Queen off the turn.
He definitely lugged out, but
Joyce going to take a different tactic. They have a final furlong.
Oh,
Equinedge Queen is still there.
Wow. Yeah, we're in trouble.
Montana Joyce trying to
come on, refire. It's going to be close now. 6 got it.
The inside. Here comes Montana Joyce after Equinedge Queen. Montana Joyce. Equinedge Queen.
Oh,
the wire.
No, 6.
Yeah, that
one's inability. It's the inability to corner on both those corners, especially on that first turn. That's the difference in the race.
He just like lugged out there. The 8, you think, Anthony? I mean, I would love to see the 8. I have the 1, 4, 7, 8, 11 in this pick 5. So that would be interesting. Yeah, Brendan, that was no bueno for the 1. Sorry, Oldy.
Yeah.
That's mine. It continues on for 80 bones. Let's jump to Gulfstream. So I'm 1, 4, 7, 8, 11, Oldie. Scotty has the Scott play of the 4 gambling.
The Scott play.
The Scotty spot play. The SSP.
All right, I'll go with that. We have the SLS and the SSP.
Yeah,
I mean, I thought this race was pretty wide open.
So Zayas is the pace on the dirt, has a couple has a scratch on the inside of the 5, 19%, the top Equinedge pick. This horse is getting no love at the moment. A very low GSR,
Yeah.
but it's just a low GSR. The top number is at 59. So
what's interesting is when I took my notes on this, the morning line was 5-2 on the horse on the 8, and it dropped to 2-1 after the scratches.
Yeah. That's a good thing. I think sometimes with scratches like that, the morning line may not move on Equinedge. I think it can do various things, but to your point there, I don't think I don't have the no 9 for me. So you have the GSR play on the 4 for sure, 9-5. The morning line didn't love it. The win percent doesn't love it. But, from a GSR perspective, you have Irad Fletcher. This is state bred. So it's probably Oldy why we're seeing, you have a 0% trainer here. And then, maybe it was the 9. Yeah, the 9 you talked about. The Equinedge long shot, it's surprising to me that I probably overlooked this because normally I would not cut a horse that's Equinedge long shot when I'm 5 deep. Hopefully that doesn't cost us, but a very kind of not well-known trainer here.
Yeah. Look at the last 3 works on that horse too.
Yeah, working nicely. They've been working 4 furlongs and then 3 furlongs. So is 5%, but is, first time starter Equinedge long shot, which is just a dangerous angle. So will be interesting on moon capture for sure.
Yeah. And my guess is if they're training short like that, they're training for speed. So I think maybe this horse is faster than the pace number thinks.
Mm-hmm. Both Brian and Samantha on the in-house feed at Gulfstream are 7 and then 4. So interesting that they both took the 7 horse, which is also a first-time starter. Gaff Leone, my only comment here is not that this horse can't win, but it's future is definitely going 2 turns over a sprint based on the GSR.
Well, and that's a Gervin. That was the one I was talking about. The 11 and the 7 are both Gervin horses.
Do you have an angle there, Oldy, with Gervin on the dirt sprinting?
Yeah. So hold on, let me pull that up for you here. Gervin just in general with first-time starters.
Oh, this horse is working nicely. If you want looking at, Kevin has Gervin. Well, that's good. I'm scared of this 9, to be honest, especially because this Equinedge long shot is a first-time starter, but the 7, I love seeing the every 6 to 7 days work here, just consistently been happening at Gulfstream, and working nicely at 4 furlongs. It doesn't even, they gate worked 2 back and had already gate worked way back here in October. So got approved easy, has been running well, but go ahead, Oldy.
Yeah. So Gervin, 22% with first-time starters. And in dirt sprints, 25. Well, it's a pretty decent number in terms of races, 92 races, almost 30% in dirt sprints.
Wow. Yeah, that's huge, especially for the 11. The 11's second Equinedge pick as well. Has Saez. I think, we'll have a tough post, but to be honest, I think Saez, as long as this horse breaks, probably should be okay to find a good spot, because it looks to have some speed, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, no, I even the 11's kind of a value there.
Yeah, so much money is going on the 4 gambling holiday. Looks like we got about a minute to post, but 8-5. Rapoli, I think somebody in chat. Yeah, Kevin, you're totally right about the 7. It doesn't. It's not like a amazingly bred horse as a but the top is 72. So as long as you look at 2 turns, this horse it looks way better, right? So I noticed that, and you have Gaffleon riding. So this horse could win easy first out, even though it wants to go 2 turns later.
Yeah.
It could be ready to go. We probably could, Lexi. I don't have any problem. I know we both put together pick 5s. I thought it was a tough sequence, but that was my pick 5. I singled the 7 Express Man. We'll talk about this in a minute. And then Oldy, you singled the 10 Journey to the Moon in leg 2. But we for sure could, Lexi, because we definitely have enough time, I would say. Let's we'll watch this race, and then we'll even have time after this race. So is the pick 6 start in the next leg? Probably. Yep. Yeah, we can. I don't have any problem doing that.
Yes, it does.
We'll just have to. Well, we can talk through this sequence, whether we figure out. Oldie and I have different singles, but yeah, it'll be good to talk through it. So they're not loading.
Nope.
They're dragging as well, although they definitely are a lot better now. So we need to not get beat by the 9. Need to get to the single in the next leg. 1, 4, 7, 8, 11 would be Oldy. This would be huge to beat the 4.
Yeah, definitely. I think you, with the exception of the 9, I think you have the right horses to do it. But maybe people just know on maybe the 9, the 4 is just one of those that the word's out.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Oldy, what's the plans for the holiday?
Not much because of the weather. My sister and her family are in Florida.
Yeah, how long's the? Oh, am I? Is it better?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Now it's better.
How long's the weather supposed to stay bad?
Through Monday, I want to say. It's either through late Sunday or Monday that's supposed to be super cold.
Wow.
More than anything.
Yeah. You're getting it just after we did in Seattle. It's been cold here for, I don't know, a week, 10 days, but it's supposed to start to warm up after today.
That makes sense.
All right. They're loading. 1, 4, 7, 8, 11, I think. Yep. All right.
The horses, they're out the gate. It's now post time. Handicapping moving in for race number 3.
It's very icy down.
7-5 favorite is number 4, Gambling Holiday. Irad Ortiz Jr. for Todd Pletcher and Rapoli Stable. Erskine is the second choice at 3-1.
The 7.
Due respect for number 8, Vanishing Interest.
The 7, I think, is one of the most interesting, Oldy.
Betting leaders here, 4 and 11.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Line goes Gambling Holiday. Vanishing Interest in the blue colors of Just for Fun Stable. Working with Moon Capture. They Ortiz up. And Erskine, in the colors of Quintessential Racing Florida, will take the outside gate. Erskine and jockey Luis Saez to the outside.
I agree, Marco. We need to beat the 4.
And they're off. 4 beginning for Don't Answer.
I told you about my 9.
Soon after the start. It was a great start for Moon Capture, who heads off for the early advantage. Up the inside, English Bob.
They'll probably stop, but
there's a wall behind them.
I wouldn't be surprised if this horse goes gate to wire, man.
Erskine's on the far outside, and first place G's in that firing line. Down at the inside goes Adios Papa Chico, and the trailer after a terrible start, Don't Answer. 22 and 4
running
for the opening
big.
quarter. There's half a mile to race.
The
With
6
the advantage,
is
it's still Moon Capture
insane
by
at
head.
60 to
On
1.
the outside, English Bob is there. Second, Vanishing Interest now third. Gambling Holiday, ridden hard fourth, but still in range. First place G is next. This other favorite, Erskine, is wide on the course and yet to really fire. Passed by Adios Papa Chico.
Yeah,
Then
the 6 is
and still out the back is Don't Answer. To run to the
at the
top of the
9.
stretch,
Come on, Ace.
9's done.
the big price here, and he's on to take the lead with a quarter of a mile remaining. Vanishing Interest
I need the
is there
6
second.
to
Gambling
stop,
Holiday just
man.
going
I don't think the 6 is going to stop. I think he's gone.
Papa Chico
One's
straight for the
loaded on
drive.
the
Jose
outside.
Morelos and English Bob trying to spring the upset. They're an eighth of a mile from home and 2 on
Oh,
top.
Justin.
Finishing Interest, Adios Papa Chico. They take their shot.
Come on, 1.
16th of a mile. English Bob drifts while clear.
That's
and
a
that'll seal
bummer.
the deal. He's
State bred maiden special
Bob is in
rates.
front. Second is Adios Papa Chico.
Yeah. I mean, I probably didn't even look at the horse, would be my guess. It probably just got cut.
1% horse, 58 GSR. Nothing special with the works. There's nothing I see here that would have made it seem like this horse was ready to run.
Yeah, I mean, these are not awful. I mean, it's at Palm Meadows. I mean,
Gateworks were nothing special.
juiced. Yeah, I mean, who knows? That's the pick 5 is going to pay gigantic. I mean, you beat a huge favorite here, a huge favorite here. I don't. The only way that I would ever probably have that horse is if it was the Equinedge long shot as a first time starter.
Yeah.
Even at 1%, I maybe would add, but yeah, I mean, that horse was ready to fire. I mean, it just shows these were not amazing state breds. Like this
Trainer was 1 for 60 with first time starters.
Dennis Pita. Wow.
Trainer owner in this case.
Oh, was he?
1 for 60.
Yeah. Interesting. Oh, Daniel Pita. Huh. That's yeah, I'm sure, Chris. I mean, with that horse on top, yeah. I don't know how that doesn't carry over. I mean, look at the 3.
Yeah, I mean the 4 finished 5th.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a shame. Oh well. On to the next.
And you know how it works. Your single's going to hit in the next leg too. Maybe you'll have a decent 4 out of 5 payment though.
Yeah, I mean the chew is I can't imagine that most people are not going to single this horse. So I think the 7 you talked about and the 5 is going to take a lot of money. Yeah. So would have to beat something in the last, which, you know, I don't know. Maybe we'll have an okay 4 or 5. Yeah, Lexi, very crazy. 1 for 60. All right. So we got 10 minutes till Tampa.
Yeah.
Must be all here. All but 6? Yep. All but 6. Oldy, why don't let's talk pick 6. I mean, Lexi, Lexi, it might. I mean, I would be surprised if it does. But with the 60 to 1% like that, it could.
And actually, also beating the 1 to 2 favorite or whatever the 7 went off it.
The pick 5 early does not carry. It does not carry over early. It only carries over late at Gulfstream Park. So, not that. Mainly, it will pay 4 out of 5, and it would pay, you know, somewhat nicely if nobody has 5 of 5. But I know that the early pick 5 doesn't carry over. So Oldy, what do you budget for pick 6? Maybe 180?
Sure.
I mean, Lexi, that's probably my ticket because it's taking my pick 5 and then playing it as a pick 6. So I'm happy to talk through this. This would just be the ticket I play, though, because I would double single because these are both. This is my single from the early pick 5, and that's my single from the late. The 5 opened up at 1-9 here in race 4. Yeah, I talked about this earlier. I think that the 2 horse here with Saez is definitely jumping up in SOR. Has burned a little bit of money, but not a ton. I mean, was the favorite here and got second, and then just didn't run here. My main angle here is this horse is cutting back to 5 furlongs. It's getting inside on the synthetic, going 5 furlongs, which I want my horses on the lead on the inside. Versus he's been or she has been racing in the 5 and 8 posts, and you get Saez, who's likely to get the lead. And I don't think the 5 is going to put a ton of pressure. I think that Vasquez is going to try to sit the trip. So that's my perspective on the 5 or on the 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you mine right now too.
Yeah, send it to me, Oldy, and I'll pull it up, and we can kind of let me
see. This is where we need the ability to just be able to share.
It's coming. I know that it's
I know. I tease Scotty about that stuff all the time.
But that would be mine for 100 and 140 with a. Yeah. I may actually play this.
Oh, I got to make a decision too. I could, instead of doing a pick 5, I could play this, but the takeout's so much smaller on the pick 5.
Somebody, there was some discussion in the chat on the pays on pick 5 and pick 6. The pick 6 day like this, though, I did think this sequence was difficult. So on a day where I don't think there's a carryover into it, if I remember correctly. Look at these pick 3 will pays. Wow.
Mm-hmm. It's all because of 60 to 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, maybe, Lexi, to your point, even though it won't carry, maybe there is a chance for 4 or 5. My 2 horse opened up as the second favorite, which isn't surprising. If as Oldy prepares his pick 6, my other single would be the 7 Expressman. I know there's a lot of question about this horse. 1 looked amazing first out. You could say the horse maybe bounced here, although it did run second as a big favorite in a 62. Comes off, a 3-month, about 3+ month layoff. Source is only 22%, but I know you get this horse moves into the 5 post with 2 scratches, and Saez is going to be on the lead. I mean, I could see this horse just wire the field. Kevin, you like the 7 in the second leg as a love her lots as a single. That 7 is a good play in this race. I will tell you that. I mean, 35%. And it's probably going to be the favorite, maybe not, but coming off the pace with Jose Ortiz, I like it. I mean, that's a good angle.
I'd like the 9 a little bit, Capstone Girl, in that race.
Yeah, I thought
long shot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you, Oldy. The GSR definitely jumps way up now that they moved on the synthetic here. Is the Equinedge long shot. My comment was like, get rid of all these races here. Doesn't want to sprint on the synthetic. Right. And in the, doesn't, necessarily want to be on the turf, but these were way tougher races. And you have the angle of moving back to the synthetic. The horse did wire the field here. going 2 turns, which again is never easy. So the move to the GSR is insane for the 9, in my opinion here.
Completely agree. So you should have in our planning chat, you should have my ticket for the
Okay.
Rainbow Six.
What's your budget, Oldie? It's pulling
Was
up right now.
180,
Okay.
but I think it came back 192 or something like that. Or I can read it off to you, whatever.
Oh, no, you're good. I got
Whatever's
it.
easier.
So you are 2, 5, 6, 7, 4, 5, 4, 5. Oops.
4, 5, 7 through 9.
Single here. 2, 7, 10. One, 2, 2, 6, 8, 9. This is an interesting race. Race 8. I thought it was probably it was definitely the most interesting race on the card. That's going to be a fun one to watch. And then 2, 5. Oh man, the last race is tough.
Yeah, no, I agree.
All right, that's Oldies. Pick 6. How much time we got till Tampa?
2 minutes.
So that's yours, Oldie. That's mine. I double single, then just spread in some other legs. Anything, I talked a lot about the 2. I think in the second leg, I'm 4 and then 6 through 9. You're 4 and then you have the 5, but no 6. I think we talked about the 9. I mean, this is probably a race that it'll be interesting for us to talk about as it comes back, because I think from an exacta perspective, there's a lot of value here, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're going to be on the synthetic. There's going to be a lot of speed up front. The 9 is very interesting, from a morning line of 20-1 to 10-1, and then the GSR we talked about. Anything else here in leg 2, Oldie?
No, I mean, just for whatever reason, I didn't like the 6.
Yeah,
which was at one time the second pick and got dropped out of there too on the surface switch.
His source race is way better on the synthetic. I mean, look at the numbers.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and 1 in a 58 here off the pace. There's going to be a big pace here. So, I'm projecting somebody. Irad's on the 8 and has a huge shot as well, I would say.
Yeah, and also Woodbine horses haven't done that well on the synthetic at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I think that's a good point. Bill, Oldie and I are going to do a special show. We'll probably after today. We'll start. Yeah, I didn't want to make sure we got through today, but we are. Oldie, remind me, what time are we doing?
I believe, and I can just look it up and make sure I'm right. I believe we're doing 1:30 Eastern time, but let me see if I'm right.
Yeah, I think you are. I think we're going to do 10:30 Pacific, 1:30 Eastern.
Yeah, 1:30 Eastern, because the really early first post for the West Coast at Santa Anita at 1 p.m. Central or 1 p.m. Eastern time.
Yeah, and Scotty, I don't know
2 p.m. Eastern time. Sorry.
If I don't know if Scotty's in the chat, but I don't know. I talked to him and I'm not sure. He was thinking that he had something on Monday, but I don't know if he still does. I'm not sure if he's traveling or what's going on. But Oldy and I are going to do a show. I don't know if Scotty was headed out to California to see some of the kids and family and stuff, or if he was in Florida, but he'll probably tell us if he's still in the chat. A quest or a guest? Kevin, we've talked to Oldy and I, we've had Chris Walsh on a couple times to talk quarter horses, and we're going to keep doing it. I think it's been a little crazy for Oldy and I just as we end the year, and like we just got to plan out a schedule.
Yeah, and I think we'd like to, when there's big harness races too, we'd like to have some harness racing experts on, some users, some sports people that talk sports betting as well. Just a mix that can bring a different audience and a different group and perspective than what you hear from Justin and I.
Yeah, good point. They are loading at Tampa. I am all but 6 in this pick 5. We had singled in the first leg, marching on here. Who's the favorite? The 3's
dead, but dead on the board compared to the morning line. The 7, the first time starter there, is getting bet too.
Look at that. 3-1, Oldy. Unexpected Tiger. 2 got really big GSR. Look at the 4, a 10 GSR.
Yeah, Lexi pointed that out earlier today. That's the lowest GSR she's ever seen.
I have seen single digits. This is just a very poorly bred horse. It's not to say it can't win, but it's just it wants to be on turf, but
it's an E long shot, and it's another trainer owner.
And you have the apprentice.
Yep.
They're about to go.
And it's post time.
Well, the 4 and 7, the 2 first-time starters are running nicely at the moment.
It's 3.5 or 4 lengths more than back to Unexpected Tiger. Conrado moves through inside of Whiskey Ricardo, who's now second last, and it's 3 more back to Cox Canyon.
Michelle,
7 was a 15-1 morning line, bet down to 3-1.
Went off as the co-favorite at 5-2. That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
I don't know. The 4 is running really nice. There's the 3.
I don't know that anybody's. I spoke too soon. Maybe, but I don't know if anybody's going to catch this 10 GSR 4.
Full length and a half in front. A Mind Flayer was pushed along with Conrado, who's also pushed along to go after this longtime leader. It's 4.5 more back to Cox Canyon, who starts to make some.
2 is flying.
Yeah, I was going to say the 2 has a rocket attached to it.
Back to Unexpected Tiger, nothing from Whiskey Ricardo. As they turn to the top of the stretch, Discreet Magic, the leader. Discreet Magic floats a touch wide into the stretch, but still in front. Cox Canyon down the outside, starting to warm up to the task. And here comes Cox Canyon after the lead. Cox Canyon
2 is gone.
Yep.
Magic had no answer. Conrado up the inside and Mind Flayer down the outside. But at the 16th pole, it's all Cox Canyon. Laureano Sosa going to win this one nicely here. Cox Canyon gliding out in front by about 5 or 6 at the one.
Nicely done there.
Is that and that was a 16K climber. That horse was just too good for 16K climbers.
Yeah, dropping out of a 52,
Look at your GSR jump angle there too.
Yeah, like I had GSR increase of 13. Big one, man. That horse wasn't anywhere near the pace, which was a little bit interesting. They obviously took back intentionally there. And, look at the morning line did not like that horse at all, but that's okay. 24% to win. That advances. All right.
Top SOR coming into the race too.
We got 5 minutes. Let's keep talking. That's yours, Oldy. That's mine. We talked leg 2. I was 1, 2, 5, 8, 10 here in race 6. you're singled here. You know, the 10 has won the last 3 races. Basically at this level, starter optional
Yeah.
claim as the favorite. It's going to go off as the favorite again. You know, my big thing here was this horse is, you know, going to be coming off the pace. It has Zayas. You know, I looked at some of these other horses. I thought this maybe was a little bit more competitive for the 10 than what it had been facing. But you tell me, you landed on the 10 here.
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a field that I did not think much of. You know, the 9's a little interesting, but it hasn't run all that well the last couple times out. The 8 seems to be kind of a money burner at this level. The 7, it's a big step up in class. You know, 5 could be competitive here. But, you know, I don't know that this is a great group. And I should also point out that the 10 is 1, 4, 5. And the one it didn't win was it took a significant bump.
Yeah, I mean, Journey of the Moon has been like absolutely dominating this level, right? I think to your point here, you know, ended up getting second in a 58. So, I mean, I see it, you know, the win percent drops a little bit, which is, you know, a little bit earlier I talked about how maybe facing a little bit tougher at this
Yeah.
level, but, you know, is for sure going to be tough.
But I think marginal difference between the 34% and 40% too.
Yeah, for sure.
It could be just a product of more horses in the race too.
Yep. All right, let's talk leg 4. We still got 3 minutes. I singled to the 7 here. I just think this horse is going to be the pace of the race on the dirt. You know, is facing. You know, the 11 is one last out. It's tough to drop the allowance claim. I did think was interesting. The morning line really gives this horse a lot of cred with being a second time starter, which is, you know, the F5 is very interesting in the perspective. But I thought that with the 2 scratches, Saez moves in a little bit. The 7's the pace of the race. This horse is coming off a layoff, you know, is going to take money. I think there's question marks. I mean, the win percent drops a little bit. It's not like this is a, you know, a standout single. I was just going with the pace on the dirt here. But Oldy, you were 2, 7, 10. Tell me a little bit about your thoughts here.
I mean, my thought is I think the 2's the best horse in this race. Win over 60 by a couple, by open lengths. You know, really looks tough here. I know the SOR is showing 55, but that's because it ran a bunch of 56, 58s before this. The 10's really interesting as well. Walder and Irad, usually a pretty decent combo, even though it's only 6%. I liked your 7 as well, just missed last time out at Aqueduct. I'm not sure if it wants the extra furlong, even though GSR seems to indicate it does. But I wonder, though, if it wants a 2-turn mile rather than a 1-turn mile. And, you know, might be able to carry its speed better through 2 turns than 1. And then I didn't use this horse, but I'm going to mention it. I think the 12 is really dangerous here. The reason I didn't use it was the post, but a 12-1 morning line, having been in against much better and performed decently well in the Smarty Jones, you know, I think that horse is one to not ignore.
Yeah, for sure. You know, is the post is the killer, but you have Ortiz for Safi. Definitely dangerous. This horse is for sure, I would say, an include in verticals. So you're 2, 6, 8, 10 here in race 8. I was 1, 2, 6, 9. This race I thought was very interesting. Just because they're on the synthetic, I was just taking the horses that are going to be near or on the lead here on the synthetic going one turn. That was my opinion here. Not that I don't think that, some of these other horses not that these other horses can't win, but that was my play here. But tell me about your thoughts.
All right. So in this race, hold on, let me get to the right race here. So for me, the 10's your top pick. Again, gets IROD, big, huge works. Money, but a little bit of a money burner though. And I'm definitely concerned that this horse hangs here. The 6, I think, could potentially get to sit right off this lead and have a perfect trip. Also, has sprinted well on synthetic. This was supposed to be on the grass. It didn't love on the grass, but like here on the synthetic, nice GSR. I think really kind of wants this. The 8 was my pick to kind of come off the pace if this pace breaks down. And the 2 I have kind of as, not the top pace in this race, doesn't need the lead, can sit right off. And, if none of the late running horses run, may just go right by the 1 and the 5, who I feel like are cheap speed here.
Yeah. Well, they're getting on the track. The 2 ended up being the favorite, it looks like. I guess joint favorite with the 5. So this will be interesting. Would love to still see the 2 win. It's going to hurt in pick 5, but this is a good sequence.
Yeah, and no, my 7 is at 8-1.
Yeah, interesting. That horse is, I would say, getting overlooked. I think to your point, for sure can run. So
watch it get bet down to like 2-1 here when we get in the gate. Your 2 looks good.
Yeah, it doesn't want to load for sure, though. That would be my only.
Yeah, he's setting out some nasty kicks, trying to keep people away from him too. Sometimes it's bad. Sometimes, you get a horse that's going to bite the other horse in the stretch too.
I love it, man. That was good.
The horses, they're out the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for the starting leg of the Friday Rainbow 6, race 4 on the card. 170,000 in the Rainbow 6 pool today.
Yeah,
more than triple
Kevin,
the guarantee.
Is it
2-1
Express
favorites
Man,
here
I
include
think,
2
is
6
that
feet
7
apart and
horse.
5 Lioness of Brittany.
It had a big buyer.
Then some money for 6 Nike Can. She's holding at 3-1. 1 Dancing Doll is a 6-1 chance here.
I will tell you also on.
Fine when Dancing Doll was 6 feet apart. This might be the one. She's the next one to move in.
On maiden buyers, they tend to be set to be inflated too. I think the stat I heard is something like 65% of horses run their fastest buyer in their maiden race. Which seems, in terms of actual running, unusual. Five's trying to send with the 2. Somehow we have no sound again. Sorry, Justin. I can't hear you at all. Can anybody hear Justin, or is it just me?
Oh, it was muted. Interesting. I don't know why. That's weird. Oh, you know what I think happened? Hold on. I saw my AirPods were messing with my screen, I think. All right. So let me get back here. Lexi, Oldy, can you hear now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, it was Lexi. It was just muted. Like I don't know what happened. It muted itself through StreamYard. So, but the 6 Oldie, I mean, nicely done. This horse, that horse was loaded. I mean, from you look back here. I mean, Irad gets on first time, second Equinedge pick. I mean, he was in hand. 7-year-old was able to sit right off the speed. I mean, there was no competition. I from that perspective, I didn't love the 5, so I'm glad I faded the 5. The big upgrade with Irad, and this horse was loaded. So well done. You advance. I do not. We got Tampa in 10 minutes, and then Fairgrounds in about 30. I'll be curious the will pays at Gulfstream. Those are gonna be really nice.
Yeah.
The 2 and 5 there with the 6 winning. So let me get rid of that.
One fave so far.
Yeah, for real. I mean, the one in the first race there, that was for sure the single,
So somebody was saying the 7 in race 6 at Gulfstream had the 107 buy. Are you sure that's race 6?
No, it's race 7. It's Express Man is the one with the big buyer.
Interesting. Okay.
It was not race 6, race 7. There's this race here. This main race won by 7 lengths at Saratoga. Looks like back in August.
Yeah, I just wonder I really do wonder if that horse wants a 2-turn mile.
Yeah, I mean, for sure it could. I mean, you look here. I mean, the GSR is nice on 7 furlongs, though. I mean, so, but
its top 5 numbers are all 2-turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's a valid point. I do agree with you. All right, let's jump over to Tampa. That pick 5's still alive to
1267.
1267. The 6 is an absolute bomber at 1%. The 2 horse is 75%. So I added the 6 here just because it was the long shot, and I was trying to beat the 2. But the 75%, that's a pretty insane number for a second time starter.
Yeah. Without an outstanding GSR, just I mean, granted, it's just off the drop here.
Yeah, that's a pretty big drop for that. So
I will comment. I like the 1 a little bit here, coming off the synthetic back to dirt.
My only comment is this horse is gonna be cheap speed or not. This horse is had a 2-length lead here and just stopped at second in a 36, and then here likely was either dueling or probably getting bothered, but it did clear a little bit, but then stopped. So I think but this is, you have a big dropper here against speed. This horse did run well, but that was 9 months ago.
Yeah.
So that would be my big concern here of why I spread a little bit to try to beat this horse. From the standpoint of what's going to happen with the drop here coming off such a big layoff.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I was concerned about that layoff as well.
Yeah,
But maybe that he's including that in the numbers, and it is what it is too.
Yeah, for sure. The 7, I mean, you're right,
Okay.
Kevin. I mean, Kevin said, Oldy, the 7 needs, some speed, and I mean, it's gonna happen for sure between the 1 and 2. So, is the 1 gonna put, or is the 2 gonna put the 1 away? I mean, who knows? But if not,
Yeah.
it could easily set up for the 7 horse. I don't disagree with you. I mean, gets a GSR increase, right? I mean, this horse has got its highest GSR that it's had in any race and has been running. He ran a 40 and a 40 and ran second.
Yeah. No, I was just 127. I didn't have the 6 in there.
So that would
But
be
of course, my
interesting.
ticket's dead.
We got about 7 minutes. So let's see here. We already went over the pick 6. Your pick, that's your pick 6. I'm gonna close this one out. That was your pick 5.
Stinker.
You're 127 there. There's mine. We'll try to get through. They're just doing the post parade now. And then late pick 5 at Tampa starts in race 5. So the next race. So
yeah,
that's your ticket. That's mine. We got 26 minutes till Fairgrounds. So why don't we jump there now? We both looked at this, but I know we didn't. I don't know. There's Sims just, I mean, I don't know if I've ever seen a win percent this high. 86%? Wow.
Yeah, with those scratches.
I don't
I don't love the horse. I think there's other speed there.
Well, I mean, on the pace number, it's a 20-some number. The system, I mean, I don't know. I mean, 86%. I mean, this horse is facing. Better?
A little bit, yeah. It's like every third word.
Is it others the same thing? Just want to check, Oldy. If it is, I might put my AirPods in. It may make life easier if others are struggling to hear too. But Doug said we're good. Anybody else? Am I like choppy, cutting out? Kevin said fine. Maybe Oldy on your end. I don't know. We'll see. We can see what others say. Oh, in Opfa. Thanks all. So let's get back here. Oldy, I don't know how this horse loses. What was your thought process here?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think this horse loses by just too much pace. There is some 50s there that should be close enough. I just don't know who beats this horse. Maybe the 2 was who I was looking at.
The problem here
second
is
off the layoff.
Yeah, I mean, it raced in a 36 first off. I mean, it was in the 2 post and just kind of chased around the track. I just don't. This speed here is going to be insane. I mean, this horse is going to run off, and I mean, it could probably run off 10 lengths and still like hold on. I feel like, but let's keep going. So
yeah, I mean, I don't see the 1 passing anybody. Maybe the 5's never shown any late pace either. It's just a slow horse. So, I may not like it, but I may be stuck with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What were your thoughts on leg 2 at Fairgrounds? I wondered if the 3 maybe was vulnerable, just from the standpoint of the pace pressure that might come from the 2 horse.
The only other horse I was kind of interested here was the 5, who I think has a little class. And
Yeah, 1 in a 50 and now dropping in class.
yeah. No, and really my concern on the 3 is that the 3 just seems to stop. It may not matter. Again, it may not matter in this group because I don't know who goes by the 3.
I mean, the 2 has no shot, in my opinion. It's just going to depend. Can the 2 press the 3? And this horse, it says hounded inside. It was on the rail, so at least it'll be on the outside of the 2. But when this horse duels, it stops. These are very much tougher, though.
I mean, the 4 doesn't look like he can rate. The 1 rated its first race and then hasn't been able to do it since and hasn't been close. Though maybe you throw out the last race because the note says bump hard start. So it might have just gotten wiped out at the start there.
Yeah, I mean, it was 1%, now 5%. The 5 drops some. The 4 drop. I mean, all the win is just going to the 6 dropped some, but this horse rated last out and raced off the pace in its first start.
It's actually a big step up on the 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, won a 42, and now, won a 20K maiden claimer, and now is non-winners of 2 at 20,000. So that's going to be insanely tough. I would say this could be a tough. These 2 I mean, I think the thing about this, Oldy, is like if neither one of these 3s, if one of them doesn't win, I just think any horse probably could upset them. But I don't know how these. I think I see this horse more as a lock, probably, than this one, just because the drop in class here, and these horses have been running at very low levels. I mean, this horse has been running in 20s and 30s and can't win. Why does it win today? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I agree.
But
the next question, though, is the Brad Cox horse in the next race.
Yeah, was this the 4? No, the 4 is Hartman with Mitch Merle. Cox has the 6 horse that this horse is adding blinkers. Florent Giroux's riding 51%, another big win percent. I didn't like. I thought this race was open. I didn't trust this horse.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, on my ticket I was spreading there as well, but I'm saying that it's not impossible, and you may want to play. I'm torn as to where the bad chalk is here. As you can see, I'm struggling to even say it. I mean, this is a 4 to 5 morning line horse that, even though and this was the thing I caught earlier today, the SOR on this horse is showing this group being harder, but the drop in terms of price here makes it seem like it's not. So it's going from 50K maiden claimers to 15K.
I mean, I guess it's because the 7 and the 1 are driving the 2 are driving the race SOR.
Yeah, possibly. I don't necessarily trust a Delta horse here that's dropping a little further. The 4, I think, is, didn't run well against 38s, and we're going to trust it here against a 40. I just don't know how much is really here. And the 2 firsters I don't like at all.
This is the Equinedge long shot, though. 11% trainer jockey. 57 GSR. I wouldn't be surprised to see this horse win if the 6 doesn't win.
Yeah, common sense says the 7's going to win if the 6 doesn't, but I don't know. I may prefer the 6 to either of the 3s here.
2's going to be on the lead, man, probably. This horse has not got the lead. This horse, I would say, is really dangerous because it's lightly raced and it has never gotten the lead. I would guess today that Loveberry, the 2, gets the lead, and this horse is 7%. See, if I was playing, I would spread here, in my opinion.
I'm wondering, I'm thinking that if I were to play here, I might spread in the first 2 legs and maybe try singling there.
Let's come back. We can look, you can, I have thoughts on a ticket just as we'll come back to this because Fairgrounds doesn't go for 17 minutes. We got leg 2 of the pick 6, the first leg of the pick 5 at Gulfstream coming up, and then they're about to go at Tampa. My pick 5 ticket is there. 1, 2, 6, 7. 2 is 2 is even money. So we'll see if we can beat this big favorite with the 1, 6, or 7.
Sounds good.
They're loading at Tampa. Looks like 1, 2, 3 in. 4 is coming up. 6 is already in, so just a couple left to load.
Let's see here. Get that up here. Maybe we should do a guest race caller for when we don't have when we can't show the feed.
Yeah, that'd be good, man. Definitely not me.
No, and not me either, but we could involve the audience and maybe do a contest for that. It couldn't be any worse than Parks right now. Sorry, that was taking a shot that was probably unnecessary at somebody.
She's
not an easy. It's not an easy job to do, but you got to at least be able to recognize the horses.
This 2 and 1 are flying, man.
Yeah, I like the 7 right now a lot. The 7's got horse too. Either the 2 and the 1 are going to carry on, or the 7's coming.
Back and forth is Legend Song on the outside, about 6.5.
1 done.
It's 4 more lengths. Back to the boys Fairy Tale, who starts to move around Luna Amaria. And at the back still is Drills Echo as they come past the quarter pole. Parisian 5 on the outside of that in the front. Battling on Spiteful System.
Maybe not. I think the 2's done.
Hard at it. The
1 game.
Here, Open Sky and down the outside Legend Song. They're both still about 4.5, 5 behind as they come by the furlong pole. Parisian 5 in front.
It's going to be one of these, though.
Yeah, I think there might have been some bump in there, too.
Up to the 16 pole. Parisian 5 lucky in just a touch. Spiteful System going to switch to the outside, but it's too late. Parisian 5. Even money won it by almost 3.
The only thing there that I would say is, I don't think it would have impacted the race. So from that perspective, I think it would be hard to take that horse down. But
see, But when you're trapped on the rail like that with nowhere to go, I think it does impact the race.
Yeah. I mean, I'm tracking with you there. Like, and I think we'll have to see if there's an inquiry. So, all right, we have Gulfstream up next, race 5. Is this no, you're not singled here, Oldy. So
No.
you have 4, 5, 7, 8, 9 in your pick 5. That's your pick 5. Do you want to talk at all about the 10 in leg 2?
We actually kind of did already with the, because that's also my pick 6 single.
So, I mean,
Right.
I think so I can talk about mine. I mean,
Yeah, let's talk about
I
yours a bit.
spread here, the 10, I think, oh, this is the wrong race. Hold on. All right. So, I mean, the 10 is the top win percent, is going to be coming way, way off the pace, I think, which is obviously a good thing. It's won the last 3. I think that there's more competition here. The one is off the claim, claim for 20,000, still gets back in here. This horse has been running, kind of sitting off the pace. So I think will be somewhat interesting in leg 2. But this race we talked about, Oldie, if we jump back to race 5, maybe, we got 3 minutes. The 9, let me jump to Gulfstream here.
Yeah, I like the 9 here. You like the 9 a little bit here.
Yeah, Capstone Girl was interesting here in this race. I mean, there's going to be a lot of speed. She's going to be able to sit off the speed, I would say. And you get a huge GSR increase of 14 points. If you toss all of these tough races, this horse for sure fits and is gonna run, I would say.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I like the 9 here. The 6 was the one that I tossed because of the Woodbine form, and that it just doesn't translate as well to Gulfstream.
Yeah, Fish Mooney, Alvarado riding for Cassie. They're 0 for 7. So, with all the speed here, if I was to play an exacta, I mean, I'd put the 9 in it. The 7s, is taking a little bit of money, is likely to go off as the favorite. The thing, 35% here on the synthetic, has been running on the synthetic, fits. This horse has, a couple wins as the favorite, a couple losses. That would be my biggest concern. Gets back into much easier. So I think for Jose, for sure, it would be tough. I think it was Kevin mentioned he liked the 7 quite a bit here.
There is an objection at Tampa.
Ah, interesting. There you go.
I mean, it's better for you if the 2 comes down. So. And of course, I just turned the video back on. Too late to see the file. Here we go. They're showing it again. It looks like the objection's down as they're showing this. So 2 stays up.
Okay. That's your late pick 5. That's mine. Yeah. I was 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1, 2, 5, 8, 10 to the 7, 1, 2, 6, 9 here. And there, and then the last race, I was just taking all off the pace, 4, 6, 7, okay. 11. All right. They're circling. Get back here. I think the 9's going to run. Irad is on the 8, I think is going to run. We'll run a good race. Sias gets off the 8. Somebody must. Had to be a Sias on the. Oh, Edgar Perez is on the 4. So Sias landed on the 11. Which is interesting. This game, I would not be surprised to see a price here. What did the will pays end up being?
I haven't had a chance to take a look.
They're
huge.
The 7's the 7,000, and everything above's in 20 and 30 and 40,000. So they're moving on to the Tapeta, 2 churns, 7 lukewarm favorite, 5-2, 3-1. I like the 8, 9, 11 here. Of prices 8-1, 12-1, and 8-1.
Yeah, no, I think that this race, there's a good chance you're going to produce a price here. But of course, we've produced prices, so maybe this one goes. Maybe this is just the opposite of everything I think today.
I think people, Irad is riding the 8. I thought that he had a great shot here. 9-1 is just a crazy price.
The horses, they're at the gate. It's now post time.
2 years ago, you would have never gotten 9-1 on an Irad horse.
Turf to the Tapeta track. 5-2 favorite, number 7, Love Her Lots. Jose Ortiz riding for Ron Spatz. Second choice is number 6, Fish Mooney. Mooney holding at 7-2, 9-2 money for number 5, Warrior Thunder. Ocean Air is ready now. Here's the gray Capstone Girl. Working with Fish Mooney as there's 3 left to come forward. Sort of late pick 5 combination pool going to be over $400,000.
Wow, that's a big late pick 5.
Late money still to come in, so you've yet to wager. You have 2 horses to load. As we await Union Dolly and Amazing Queen. Union Dolly.
Just waiting on the 11.
Union Dolly and the late pick 5. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fish Mooney was away quickly. Union Dolly from the far outside looking to get over. Lamasco at the rail is moving into the top flight with Capstone Girl and Ocean Air not far away. Grandma's Pudding is looking for some forward position. Just ahead of her went Coconut Beach, Quarry of Thunder toward the back of the field, and the early trailers Amazing Queen. And they run around the first turn. Fish Mooney leads and leads narrowly from Union Dolly, who's on the outside second. Lamasco third at the inside. Capstone Girl is a tugging fourth. Up to 5th now, that's Ocean Air. Down at the inside goes Coconut Beach. Then Love Her Lots. The race favorites in the black cap 3 wide and about 5 lengths behind. A length and a half better than Quarry of Thunder. And it's a gap of 2. The 2 at the back are Grandma's Pudding and Amazing Queen. 4.5 furlongs to run. Fish Mooney the target. Up on the outside, Union Dolly the nearest pursuer with Capstone Girl on her outside. She's the gray 3 wide. Down at the rail, Lamasco working between horses is Ocean Air, and out 3 wide, Love Her Lots. And it's a length and a half back to the team of Quarry of Thunder.
Here comes our 9.
Each. Grandma's Pudding an Amazing
11-1, big price.
The opening half mile was just 49-1. Around the floor turn they go. Fish Mooney drops anchor.
Running a big race.
Up to take the lead is Capstone Girl right back.
You know, he was dying to use that Fish Mooney drops anchor line. Way too excited to use it.
Back is Fish Mooney. Lamasco calls it a
looks like it's going to go to the 7.
From last, Amazing Queen's underway, and they're at the top of the stretch. On the outside, here comes Love Her. Lots circling horses to take the lead. Fish Mooney's on a rebid down the center. Union Dolly is at the rail with an eighth of a mile to go. Love Her Lots. She's clear and clear with plenty.
Nobody else even ran.
Second is Fish Mooney as a re-rally for her, but Love Her Lots for trainer Ron Spatz to do it by 2 in the end. Second.
Somebody earlier, I think it might have been Kevin. Well done. Somebody called the 7 there as a single oldie. So
yeah,
great call. All right, we got 3 minutes until Fairgrounds. I don't know here. I think Oldy, you and I differ. I mean, I don't love this sequence. See if it will generate anything.
Yeah, I think you're having the same issue I'm having.
Oh,
yeah. I think
my guess, a lot of times when that happens, it's because there's a scratch or something. So the 4 and 6 scratched, and then nobody scratched leg 2. Leg 3, nobody. Leg 4, no? Huh, maybe not. The 1 scratched in the last. Nope. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I guess we're going to just have to watch for fun.
Yeah, Planner's Punch, big favorite. Yeah, you're right. Not working. Please contact support for help and mention the code.
I already put in a ticket, so to speak. We don't have a ticketing system, but
yeah, they're they're just in the post parade still.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Oldy.
I was going to say, as my clients would say, did you log that in service now?
I love it. I mean, at Tampa, this ticket's alive to the 3, 4, 7, and 8. Not really paying much, few $100 on some of them, but better than nothing. Would not lose money on anybody, so that is a good thing, even though it's been a little bit chalky. The 4 would pay still about $100. So we'll try to get this home in 12 minutes.
And that's the value of a smaller track too. You only have to beat a couple favorites and you can still make your money back even if big favorites win.
Yep. I mean, I was going to try to, I would probably, if I was playing this for everybody, if I was to put, I would probably single the 3 here and try to beat the 6 in leg 3 would be how I would play this. I don't know if I would single here as well, or if I try to add a second horse. I did think the last 2 legs were a little bit tougher. Strawberry Sunday, is 6-5 on the morning line versus 7-2 morning line. Oldie, I thought maybe she was interesting as a 2-year-old, but she has started 4 times. The 4 is Equinedge long shot, has some pace. This horse could be dangerous. I thought that this maiden race was tough in the 4th leg.
Yeah, no, I had that as a spread leg.
And then the last, I thought the 1 was interesting, but the 1 scratched. I did think the Equinedge long shot here was interesting, but this horse is 1 for 26.
Yeah, no, I mean, the 6 is lightly raced. The 5 has shown some late pace in the past. The question is the 2 just cheap speed? And if the 6 is faster, doesn't get the lead, does the 3 go away? because it looks like when he doesn't get the lead, he quits.
Yeah, that's gonna happen again, in my opinion, right?
Yeah.
Like the 4 is a big drop in class, though. I would
Yeah.
say. I mean, and this horse is cutting back from, I think that's a 1 turn 8 furlong at Churchill, right? And has been on the lead. This horse, go back here to 7 furlongs and a 60 and nearly wins.
Yep.
So, this horse had been racing an allowance company for far too long. And then just doesn't run here. Like, this horse is live, I would say. It has only won once. I mean, but they've all only won once.
And I do wonder, though, if something happened between the end of May and the end of June, between those runs. Because the horse hasn't been the same since that 130K non-winner won contest on the 30th of May.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And you can't say it's track related because been running mostly at Churchill anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wonder the 6 might be a single here too.
Yeah, that you do get the win percent increase on the 4. The 6 though as well, to your point, Oldy.
Yeah. Or the 6 at 6 and 5, I think those are the plays.
Well, no ticket for the chat. Sorry, just because ticket generator's down and I didn't. I would single the 3 here. Is very chalky. They're off though.
Rammer Jammer broke sharp. Quickly tackled toward the inside by Linda Shuck, and there's Planter's Punch. Goes up and up to the front for Morales. Planter's Punch, the first favorite, leads Linda Shuck in the all green silks after a sharp start. Rammer Jammer running in third.
That's my race caller too, John Dooley from longtime Arlington race caller.
With Edgar Morales, Planter's Punch leads at those 1 to 5 odds, takes them through a quarter as they cut to the wind in 22.75 seconds with 3 furlongs to go. Planter's
I think the 3 is going to stop.
With Traylon Albert, Rammer Jammer now a clear second.
He's doing the look around a minute ago.
Yeah, well, the 2's being ridden hard too. I don't see if he has horse.
46.73 seconds.
It's a long stretch too.
3 gone.
Continues to maintain this advantage over Rammer Jammer, who's second and well clear. With Little Shuck in third, they're close to home. At 1 to 5, it's Planter's Punch. Chased home all the way by Rammer Jammer.
Rammer Jammer.
Not surprising there, Oldy. All right.
I mean, this thing could go 5 favorites in a row too.
It could be very chalky. You could have probably just picked all the top win percents and just played that, for $5 or something, right?
Exactly.
Lexi, what do you mean by Cindy did? Lexi said Cindy did. Huh.
I'm guessing Cindy played all 5.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I wouldn't, or just maybe find a leg to try to add a couple horses to beat one of them. But I mean, and when looking at this, it's I actually thought this would have been the favorite. I would have tried to beat the favorite here and here. I'm for sure would try to beat the favorite 6 here. The pick 4, actually, if you could beat them, would pay nice.
Very interesting. I didn't see what the objection's over, but there's an objection on the 2 on the 3.
At Fairgrounds? Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I just happened to have left that up and not taken it down in my usual time. When you're talking about that, it reminds me, I want to say it was Craig, who's in some of our group chats. I can't remember if it was $100 pick 3, straight pick 3, or $1,000 straight pick 3. I want to say it was either Saratoga or Belmont last summer. Not this one that just passed, but the year before. Played that and hit that. I want to say it was $1,000 pick 3.
Wow. Yeah.
3 horses straight.
That's wild. Oldy, we got 5 minutes till Tampa. I singled in race 8 to the 6 horse.
Yeah.
I thought this horse, it's 40%. I got rid of the speed here. I thought that this horse would come off the pace. I didn't like the 2 really, at all, even though it was the pace of the
Yeah.
race. This horse has burned just a ton of money. And I don't love that it's on the inside of the 3. So that's my ticket. Was singled to the 6. Yours is there. You singled to the 2 in race 6, which is a maiden race. This horse has raced once. Anything you want to share about your single here at the late Tampa pick 5?
Yeah, that's a gun runner, Chad Brown, second time starter. And, that in this field without, much else here, it was really hard to pass up on that horse. I think that horse wants 2 turns instead of the 1-turn mile at Aqueduct as well. Works look fine. Chad Brown loves to ship down to Tampa now. And, this does not look like a great group of maiden special weights here.
Yeah, I was, I was 247. The 4 was the top win percent, which I thought was very interesting at 49%. I love trying to beat favorites like this with that. And then I added the Equinedge long shot. So
I just didn't see it on the 4. The 4 doesn't break, and the 4 doesn't pass anybody.
Well, and I'm with you. But this horse is dropping out of tough races at Churchill and Keeneland. And my main thing here is just the win percent. It's as simple as that. Mainly that this horse is going to potentially just show up. And is the second favorite really on the
You're looking at you're on the run race.
Yeah, on the morning line. The 2 is the big favorite, but I get it. But I think has potential there, mainly just with the big win percent.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this. I see 2 races at 50, which is this level. The tad slow start, then rushed up, faded. Breaks slow every time. Like walks out of the gate. Yeah. I think if it walks out of the gate here, the 2's gone.
Yeah, it's a good point. I'm with you. So, all right, that's my late pick 5. Oldies is a little bit different. He's singling the 2 here in race 6. You're just too deep, Oldie, in leg 4. You also added the 2 horse, who's going to be likely on the lead with the 3.
Yeah. And that's what I expected. Either the 2 is going to go gate to wire, or the 6 is going to eat up a pace duel. And then that 7th race was the one I was talking about. That, we talked about pretty much anything could happen in this race.
This is a pretty wild race. We'll go maybe to yours. You had the 2 in yours. You have 2 first-time starters that are going to be prices probably that are 26 and 14%.
Yep.
I would definitely, and probably will from an exacta perspective, play this race, right? These horses, either one of these wins, you could have another price come underneath. Or one of these horses could finish second. The 2 is 0 for 16. And has been running in 30s. This is a bad race.
Yeah, and that's also the reason I couldn't drop the 2. Is it's just a terrible field.
Yeah.
And that's why those firsters could hit too. And you have that 6 at 14%, and the 9. That's your angle, 26% there. But the 9's very low GSR.
Yeah, you would like to see like a high GSR. If this was the top win percent, I would have loved to have seen that, but for sure. But the 6 can win at 20 to 1. This horse is 14%, so I think the system can see how bad of a race this is, right?
Yeah.
But I'm for sure will gamble a little bit and try to play an exacta. They're approaching though. We are live to 3478 Oldy. I'm gonna turn the sound up and then run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's get it. Bring it home. Anybody else live to Justin's ticket, or did you play your own that you're live here? See, Cindy says she really likes the 3 here. And I think we got, because it's the pick 5, we probably have 5 minutes before they get in that gate. Of course, I say that, they'll probably load in a minute, but they're seriously the old school Gulfstream or post drag where it's 5 to 10 minutes late for the actual post. A decent field, a decent pool for Tampa. We're at about 88,000. They're loading now. Doug's live to 478.
Horses average here. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 5th.
Good luck, Doug.
Field 7 here at 6 furlongs. Favoritism to the number 4, Kenya Sun at 6 to 5. 7 to 2, ranking that one's inside Thunder Buggy. Here is Thunder Buggy moving in.
The 4 is the fave.
Favorite will be next.
100 grand, Oldy. I heard you. That's not bad at Tampa.
No, not at all. I thought the 2 is really sneaky here. I know the win percentage doesn't like it, but it does have a win over 44s on the dirt. Isn't a grass horse, had it running on the grass, was sprinting before that. I think this horse could be really sneaky here.
Lady Wood.
And our race is on. Sassy like Julia, just a half step slow.
Wow.
Good start for Luscious from the outside, who heads out to the early advantage. Here's Thunder Buggy driving through in the blue colors.
3 wants to lead.
The back stretch. Kenya Sun Garbo speaking.
Yeah,
In between those ones. As the top 4 only
had to work pretty hard to get it, though.
I'd like to have more back to Jitters in the 5th position. After that is Lady Wood. And at the back, Sassy like Julia from the slow beginning.
They're choking back that 7, too.
They head toward the far turn. Thunder Buggy and Luscious.
I don't. Well, I do like the way the 4 is running because ours is done.
They're 2 lengths ahead of Garbo Speaks, who now pokes a nose into 3rd. Kenya Sun, the favorites, back 4th.
Well, I don't think the 2's
Oh, here he comes.
Another 2, then back to Jitters. After that, Sassy
He's gonna have to get through.
It's Thunder Buggy, the new leader. Luscious quickly dropping back. Packed by
Yeah.
Garbo. Kenya Sun down toward the inside. Jitters continues to launch a bit, but is cast out 4
The
trying to find space.
Thunder Buggy narrowly in front.
the 7's not letting the 4 through, but
There is a seam now.
he got it. But the 6 is coming.
Kenya Sun going to try to go with that one. Thunder Buggy is back to 3rd. Jitters down the outside. And Sassy like Julie even not that far back. A final 16 to go. Garbo Speaks. Here's Kenya Sun coming through on the inside of Kenya Sun. And
I mean, that was a terrible trip for the 4 and still pretty easy winner.
Yeah. Well, it's Oldy. That was only about $100 for the pick 5, but I only paid 80, so I still won $20.
That still gets a boom.
Yeah, it's always good to get one home, and 3 people. Not that they're going to get a lot of money, but I'll ship them about $10. So it could be worse. I always like getting a winner, even if it's $100. Doug, go Hawks. The Seahawks are struggling, Doug, but I am with you. Go Hawks. Go ahead, Oli.
I was going to say that 7 went off at 9-1. That 9 to 2 money line too.
Garbo Sparks. Yeah, that was interesting. I mean, ran a great race. Yeah, that's pretty wild, though, Oldy, to your point. I mean, 50% win on the 4 who won, but the 7 was a lot of value. Did the 7 come in second, Oldy?
Yeah.
That'll be a good exacta. That would have been a nice exacta play for sure.
Well, and with the 6, it's a really nice try too. At 23-1 on the 6.
You are. What leg are we on?
We're on the 6 race.
But this
Leg
is your
3
single
and the pick
6, right?
And pick 5, yeah.
Yeah, nicely done. You know, you had a $9 winner there, another $8 winner, and you do have the fave here. This horse is going to be tough. We've talked a lot about Journey to the Moon, you know. Has won, I think, 3 of the last 4, you had said, or 4 of the last 5.
Yeah.
Was facing, you know, bumped there, was only 17%. So it was a tough race, you know. Chalk boom. Yeah, Doug, that's okay. I think Doug, you hit it, so that's good. We both hit that pick 5.
And when it looks like we have our friends at the adult dating site paying us a visit.
Oh, I can't see it. I must have them blocked already.
Yeah, you must have, but it's showing.
What? Let me. Oh, I can see it here. Hold on. I can get rid of it here. Put user in timeout. All right. They were put into timeout. Oh, only blocked for 5 minutes. Well, wonder if we'll block them again if they come back. No, it's somebody posting spam. 3 minutes, Oldy. All right, let's get this clean. So we hit the pick 5. What'd that pay, Oldy? 95.85. A win is a win.
Yep. Stealing a little protein bar here, so I'm gonna put you on mute for a second.
No, you're good, man. All right, that one's done. Got that one home. We can get rid of that. That is Oldies. That's my late pick. That's my late pick 5. You know, I do think the 7 Expressman's going to be tough in the 3rd leg. I was 1, 2, 5, 8, 10 here. Oldies singled to the 10. You know, I never liked the pace that's going to be on the front end going 2 churns. I completely got rid of all of the top 3 pace. And then I essentially said, somebody's coming off the pace here. I thought the 10 was going to be facing a little bit tougher than it has been. You know, the Equinedge long shots off the claim. The 2 does struggle to win, but it did win last out. I mean, this horse has 8 seconds, but hold on. Let me try to clear. Did the ticket generator get fixed? Oh, it's back. Good to see. Okay. Thanks, Riley. Okay. Doesn't win, but did win last out in a 56, you know, as the favorite. So I thought would be a little bit interesting here. We got about a minute to post. You know, the 5 going to be coming off as a price. I added this horse just because the horse was 12-1. And if I was going to go 4 deep, I went 5 deep here, you know, 6%. I think that, Ruiz is riding. You know, the 8 Jazzy T, Oldy talked about this horse. You know, it's 18% to win. You know, it fits here. I mean, this horse has multiple wins and second places. The 8 and 10 faced each other last out on the 26th. the 10 got the best of the 8. Would be curious if the 8 can kind of turn the tables, though, was my perspective. Benjamin, you have the 2 and 10. Good luck, man. Oldy is live to the 10, singled in his pick 6 as well as his pick 5, which is right there.
Decent size pick 4 pool too.
I think it's because it's the only place where you can get any action, man.
Well, now that we have Fairgrounds back up, we can look at that pick 6 carryover too. Chris was talking about.
Yeah. What are we? They're in Gulfstreams. They were about 10 minutes apart for sure. Some post drag, which is they're out going on the synthetic though. It looked like finally. So.
And I will tell you, if you're going to look at a pick 6, that the ticket generator has it listed as a $2, but it's a $1. So you just got to double your amount.
Good luck, Oldy, on your single.
Let's get it done. Good luck, Benjamin. If I don't get it, I hope it is the 2, so you make some money on this too.
I have 1, 2, 5, 8, 10.
1, 2, 5, 8, 10.
Announcer Pete's fairly quiet today.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already loading and nothing.
Wonder if it's our audio again.
The horses
Nope.
are at the gate. It's outpost time.
That was great timing, man. That
Lining
really
up and
was.
moving in. Journey to the Moon is favored from the connections who brought you the 5th race winner, that being trainer Ron Spatz. Journey to the Moon takes the outside and will complete the line.
You can see, look how used up that turf course is on the inside.
And they're off. Good start from between horses for Flying Black. Current situation is being ridden for the yearly lead with Don't Mess with Tess and Scenic View not far away.
How good's the pace
Sweet
number,
Pearl
man?
is mid-flight early, then down at the rail
on
goes Frankie's Girl ahead of Jazzy T. And Edgar Zayas and the favorite Journey to the Moon drop back last as they charge around the first turn. Don't Mess with Tess has a clear lead now. She leads by a length and a half. Racing in second is Current Situation. Down at the inside, that's Flying Black. Up on her outside goes Scenic View.
24 and 2.
That's another length back toward the outside to Sweet Pearl, racing together with Jazzy T and Frankie's Girl. The trailer remains Journey to the Moon. The quarter time was 24 and 2, less than 5 furlongs from the finish. And Don't Mess with Tess has the lead by a length and a half. Racing in second is Current Situation toward the outside. Now 3 wide is Scenic View. Looking for room at the rail is Flying Black. She's now third. Jazzy T has made it up to 5th, racing ahead of Sweet Pearl. Dropping back now is Frankie's Girl, and Journey to the Moon yet to uncoil, but she's close enough if good enough. Only 6 lengths off the lead as they round the floor turn. Up front, Don't Mess with Tess has it by a length and a quarter. Current Situation is stretched out second. Flying Black has fresh legs.
Gonna have to negotiate a trap.
Angles for racing room.
Racing in
Journey to the Moon
between,
takes
very
her spot
hard.
and hopes to get lucky between. They move now to the top of the stretch after 3 quarters and 1:11 and 4. It's still Don't Mess with Tess, the target. Jazzy T moves up on her outside, Flying Black from between, and Journey to the Moon down the center. 1/8 of a mile to go. Jazzy T has rallied to a narrow lead. Journey to the Moon continues to close ground down the
turn
center.
the tables.
1/16 of a mile. Jazzy T driven out. It's Jazzy T in front.
Oh, and then
Jazzy
look
T
at that.
will win.
I mean,
Journey
Oh,
up for second. Don't Mess with Tess third. Then Flying
that was
Black.
just the bad trip.
it was. I mean, I do agree. That was a tough one, Oldy, man. Like that.
Story of my day so far today.
I mean, was in the back, which is normal,
Yeah.
but yeah, sorry, Benjamin. Sorry, Oldie. Like, was in the back as normal, but then when I think these are fillies or mares, but when she wanted to go, she got hung up in between. And then to your point, just a really bad trip. And then you can see her like all of a sudden, like at the end, man, she wanted to go.
Yeah, no. And I think if they would have tipped outside instead of trying to stay to the inside where they were trapped.
Yeah.
You know, when the horse started to move.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
I mean, the speed did exactly what you thought there.
Yeah, I wondered if the 8 would. I mean, that was great. All the pace, like it's so common on the synthetic course. Like last night, there was a discussion on Twitter. Chris chimed in. I did. There was a few of us, and talking about the synthetic at Gulfstream. I actually like it. Like I really do. It adds a lot of flavor to Gulfstream. You have the dirt, you have the turf, and then I have never been a huge like synthetic fan other than really this year with Gulfstream and then playing more Golden Gate. But nice. Tony had a $50 exacta. Well done, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing, I'm sure, paying amazing, but you beat the 10, which is good. So well done.
5-2 over 7-5. So I'm going to guess like a $12 exacta times 50.
Yeah, probably. Maybe. Yeah, it might be a little bit less. I don't know how to. I didn't mean to.
Just click on the middle.
Here? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Scotty has a Scotty spot play, SSP. I like it.
The SSP.
In the what just happened? Hold on. Black Tekka. I thought this horse would be tough. If I was going to add another horse, though, I do think the Equinedge picks are for sure them. The 6 is taking a little bit of money. If the ticket generator works,
it does.
Yeah, it wants to spread against the Cox horse, which I agree with. I know, Oldy, you thought that the 6 might be tough here, and then it's spreading massively there, which I thought was a spread race. Yeah. And then in the last, the one got scratched. We talked about the 4 schmoozing, but
I think it's spreading too much in the last.
Yeah, it's probably budget wise. I'm sure if you. Yeah. Well, no. What's spreading there? I mean, in the last race, I thought that the 4 would be interesting. I think you all talked about the 6, right, Oldie? Multi-platinum.
Yeah, I thought it was really 5-6 in that race.
The 5 is even money on the Equinedge morning line. My only concern was just this horse has burned a ton of money at 48, a 50, and then has been facing too tough.
Right.
Did win in a 50 here, but that was my only concern.
I mean, I'm just wondering. I don't know about this 3. I like the 5 a bit. I think maybe the 1 runs here.
There's a little bit of time because I don't disagree with you. If I would have singled, it would have been the first 3. So this horse, because I actually talked about this for a second. So the 2 horse has Rodriguez and Andrew McKeever, right?
Yeah.
Here, this horse is going to show speed. So the question to me, I think the way that I actually think the 3 is going to lose this race. I really do. And if I say I don't like the 2, I don't like the 3, the 1 you were going to talk about gets a big drop, Oldy. That horse, but it's only 5%. Does have Ray Lou riding. And then, I mean, this could be the 4 one is a first-time starter and face too tough. I mean, the 4 could run. The 5 could run.
I mean, you could play something like this. You could go, so this is a $36 ticket, 156. So I'm dropping the 3 completely. 6, 7. Spread in race 4. I have 1, 3 through 5, 7, 8, and then 5, 6 in the last.
This is what I would play if I was. It's gonna go. I would not even put the 3 on the
Yeah.
ticket and would just try to beat it with the 4 and 5. I don't like. I mean, I always like to single, but they just went off. I would not be surprised to see 3 lose.
Yeah.
Right there is Black
Exactly
Teco.
what we thought, though.
Black Teco went to
The
There's other
2 is
speed there.
blinded by the G's.
the 2 is so cheap though it couldn't go.
Who's now game third.
Yeah.
With her fifth on the outside and some 6 lengths off the leader. Black Teca past the half-mile pole. And Problem Child has drifted back to be last. The opening quarter in 22.82 here in the breezy Big Easy, and it's Black Teca paving the path to 3 furlongs from
Looks
home
like it might be a 2-horse race here.
by a half length. Blinded by the G, stays close for Tracy Hebert, while running second by a half dozen lengths more. Hoosier now makes a bid. JB Gray, Mo King's part of that trio as they come past the quarter pole, and Problem Child is last. These Louisiana breds have straightened away. Half mile in 47.22 with under a quarter of a mile to run.
Yeah, 5 gonna win, man.
Yep. I was talking about that 5 when we were attempting to put together a pick 5.
Asserts, comes away from
And no, I did not get that pick 4 in on time.
Child in the red cap making a late
2's
split.
coming late.
He still has a few yards to go.
So it's the 1 I mentioned, too. I think the 1's going to get there.
Ah!
I think, I don't know. It might be a dead heat.
Rodriguez, Problem Child was.
You know, the only thing I would say on the 2 horse is pretty wild. Good for, is it Jose Rodriguez here? He like pulled way off the speed, so it wasn't the horse was cheap.
Yeah.
So apologies there. I mean, that horse, he just knew I'm not going to duel with the 3.
Yeah.
And pulled off, and that horse was able to sit off the pace and come and run. I think the 2 won. That was pretty wild.
No, it's either the 1 or the 5. The photos between the 1 and the 5.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Watch the 1 on the rail. I think.
No, the 2
I don't know.
won, man.
I think the 2 got it. You're right.
Yeah,
I was
that
so
was
focused on the 1 and the 5. Again, it could be the angle of the camera too. There's a really weird stretch angle on the camera on the pan out camera at Fairgrounds. And it makes the wide horses look like they're winning when they're not. I would love to see the closer in view.
Yeah, they're showing it right now.
Yeah, I think the 2 got it.
Yeah, that was true.
Yeah, wow.
Huh.
Well, we were wrong about the 2, but right about the
3. Yeah,
3.
1 to 2. 5 ran a good race. That's a really good ride by the jockey on the 2 to pull that horse back. All right, we got 5 minutes till Tampa. Are you singled here, Oldy?
Yeah, I'm single to the Chad Brown gun runner.
Who won the 4-1? That's right. I'm 247. The 4 is the big win percent. We already talked about this horse quite a bit, but you have Guns and Graces. He obviously, Chad uses this Hector Diaz. Yeah, Hector Diaz Jr.
Yeah,
quite a
they're
bit.
a great combo.
Yeah, 35%. For anybody, I don't necessarily ever play 1% horses, but the 7 is 8-1 on the Equinedge morning line. Is the Equinedge long shot, Moon Cave, worth a gamble for a couple bucks maybe, but nothing that I would hope for. Nothing that I would say this horse is going to win, but it is interesting just because that is the long shot. The system had a lot of I mean, could have selected the 1, the 3, the 5, or the 6, and selects the first time starter. So
Well, the 1's a first time starter too.
yeah, but my point there, like it selected the Equinedge long shot as the 7 based on
I'm giving you crap.
Yeah, that's wild though. I mean, 1% here, but will be interesting to see. The 1 and 5
And
are
even
objecting.
this may be that.
Go ahead.
This may be that that trainer's first starter, because I'm getting a instead of just a 0, I'm getting a dash. I'm going to look and see if, because Spires goes back 3 years.
Using an apprentice as well.
Let's see, because no, he's had 4 other starters in the last 3 years. He's 0 for 4.
Michael Meeks. This horse has been training at EQL, which I have absolutely no idea what that is. Maybe where's Chris? Chris around? Chris, what's EQL? Chris would know. Oh, they dead heated for second, Kevin? There was an objection, or was that a dead heat? Sorry, maybe you're right. That was a dead heat. That's why they were having the red boxes. Gary, I don't know, because this is the first time I have seen them. They may not be in mobile, would be my guess. If I can, we still have 2 minutes. Let me see if I can pull mobile up, Gary. And I'm guessing they're not in mobile yet, though, because I will tell you, like, the mobile build of like the mobile part of Equinedge is a little bit different than like the desktop version. So they may not show yet, would be my guess, unless somebody else can see them.
I will tell you, maybe cover a little bit to the 1 here. I know it's not the E long shot, but Arnaud Delacour is 13% with first time starters.
Yeah, I mean, he has Suarez riding. They hit it 33%. So, I mean, for sure.
Maybe $5 win place show or something like that here at 10 to 1.
The first time starters here will be interesting against the Chad Brown. They really will, I think. Yeah, I mean, not that they may not run at all, but you're getting insane value. The 2 is big GSR. The 4 is the top win, wits and wagers. I mean, this horse doesn't look like anything special, but the system calls this horse out at 49%.
See it. But the system's smarter than me, so I should stop saying that.
Yeah, I mean, if you look here, this horse. So I mean, this horse doesn't break. This horse has absolutely no speed. They put blinkers on for the first time last out. They leave them on, which is, probably a good thing. Don't give up yet. But this horse has no speed. I have no way. Centino rides, right? And he's a fairly good jock for Victoria Oliver. They hit it 19%. So, I mean, if this horse breaks, it's for sure going to be a player because it just doesn't break. I mean,
anybody have what the
Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It doesn't break. Even if it does break, though, it might need to sit off the speed. So braking might not work either. But the other thing I was going to mention, I was just looking at the dam on the 2, because we know who Gunrunner is. But the dam on the 2 was a graded stakes placed dam that has a couple in the money finishes in graded stakes. So I have a feeling this was a pretty expensive horse.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I wish I would have added the 5 on this ticket. I guess when I put it together, but I didn't usually put a little star by there, but I only added the 4 and 7. The 5 is a massive pace number for Gallardo. You know, 67 GSR. You know, this horse, it dueled here, it says, and as well, it probably dueled here a little bit and stopped. But this horse is going to get an easy lead with the 5. So, you know, it's taking money. Very interesting.
The question is, did Chad Brown ship this horse down here because it's not any good, or did he ship it down here because he thinks it's good, and then he's going to run it in the Philly races for the Oaks that are run out of Tampa? Or it's easy to ship up to Gulfstream too.
I think could be either way, really, to be honest.
Let's see if I can get the auction price on the 2. Well, $375,000 purchase
on the 2 Guns and Graces. Yeah.
It's like the 4 is a homebred. Your 5's about 140,000.
This, I mean, they're loading. The 5 is going to have a loose lead, which is going to be very interesting.
Well, and I mentioned that 1. The 1's also a $275,000 purchase, but not taking any money.
The 2 does not want to load, but they shoved her in the gate. Well,
no, it didn't go in. There we go. And Brown's done pretty well with gun runners.
Here's Wits and Wagers. Right now, your 7-5 favorites taking over favoritism from the 2. We're still a couple moments.
There's you gotta block the. Sorry, y'all. I just caught the spam.
Your Song of America waiting on Sweet DeSantis. Cave will be all set for a start.
Yeah.
Sweet DeSantis coming up. Moon Cave. Matty Roland. Set to roll.
Look at that.
Let's get this.
Look at that guy's green jacket in front of the gate. That thing was nice and shiny.
I was going to say, very members only 1980s-ish.
Slow. Song of America in the center goes out to the early advantage. Guns and Graces is forwardly placed in the know. Down toward the inside, coming through to challenge as well. But it's Song of America.
Wow, five.
Go into that first turn. Graces now second. Sweet DeSantis up on the outside in the nose.
The one, broke well.
Like to have more back to Coffee House.
Yeah.
Who's second last early on. It's 3 more then. Back to the slow starting Moon Cave, who is the trailer.
He's trying to slow the 5 down big time.
Yeah, he's choking that horse back, and it ain't having 1 second of this.
Sweet DeSantis up on the outside is third. Riding the rail in the know is
you can't blame Gallardo for this one.
Front running leader. Then comes Coffee House, who starts to move in between horses. Wits and Wagers also starting to commence a bit of a bid. That's 3 more.
I mean, if the 4 is good enough, he's in position.
They go to the half-mile pole, and up front it's been all Song of America thus far, 47-4, which is honest over today's course. Song of America to the far turn, the lead's 4. Guns and Graces getting closer now from second. Wits and Wagers third, so the 2 favorites are second. Coffee House back fourth, being pushed along, still 8 off the leader.
The first-time starter 7 is very interesting, man. I don't think he's going to be able to sustain the run, though.
Of course, my feed just froze.
Those 2 coming right up alongside of
the 2's in the lead.
Trying to run on with Coffee House as they come to the top of the stretch. Guns and Graces the leader.
The 4 is coming up on the rail.
For the final furlong. It's Guns and Graces there.
It's a 2-horse race.
200 yards to get on level terms.
Maybe not. Froze again on me.
No, the 2 won. There you go.
Finally got a single home.
And
got 9 to 5, which is an absolute gift on a 4 to 5 morning line.
There must have been a lot of the 2-1. Sorry.
So the 4 was the favorite in the doubles. The 2 was the favorite in the pick threes.
That's
the 4
pretty
went off as
wild.
the fave.
Yeah, good price there for a win bet. Very nice. All right.
Yeah, didn't have one though.
We both made it through. Well done, Oldy. Nice ticket. I like it, man. Coverage. These are, I love tickets like this when you can get a single by 2 as well. And a lot of coverage. Mine not as much in the next leg, and then I'm singled to one of your horses in the fourth leg. Gulfstream.
And then you're loaded in the last.
Yeah,
I'm out.
Gulfstream.
This is your single.
Yeah, this is my single. Expressman is a big favorite at the moment, 3-5.
Yeah.
This is not surprising. There's been I think talk on Expressman on like both sides. I think somebody had said, this horse just ran a massive race first out. Makes sense. Won by 7 lengths. Maybe comes back here, right? And a lot of people I think had high hopes here for stakes, but drops back in allowance company. Didn't run, or did run, but didn't win as a big favorite in the second race. But I forgive here. I think Saez, if he hasn't won today, he's going to win here. I think this horse gets on the lead. He gets to move in a couple posts. I love speed on the dirt at Gulfstream, inside speed.
Yep.
The only speed here that is going to be anywhere close to here, I think on the inside is the 2. Irad's going to probably try to rate, but I just don't know if black belt's, going to be the same caliber. I think that the 10 could run. And then Oldy, look at the 11. This is wild, man. 18-1. So
I mean, but it was 15-1 on the actual morning line. On the morning line, that's a great angle, though.
Yeah, I mean, this horse is dangerous here. Second Equinedge pick, the 8 as well with Gaff Leone. If for some reason this pace just completely stops, I mean, it's hard to come off the pace on the dirt, but it happens. But either one of these horses are massively dangerous.
I agree. Let me give you one other that. Take a look at the E long shot here. I already gave the 12 in this race. Didn't really run in those 76s, and then they threw it on synthetic at Woodbine. So this horse has been shipping all over the place. Maybe this horse runs here.
Hey, you're getting 29-1, man. This might be the longest. Well, the 1 may go off as the longest shot, but there's still some time. But this is a crazy race. I mean, look at the 5. Todd Fletcher, 6-1 on Equinedge, 17-1. Is a massive win percent drop, from 46 to 9, and a big step up in class. But if the 7 doesn't win here, I'm guessing it's going to be an absolute bomb in the 11 or the 8. That would be my perspective.
I think it could be that. I like the 12 here. I've told you that if I cut it from my ticket, but I think it's either the 2, the 12, or let me give you one other angle, the other Pletcher angle on the 5.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm playing an exacta box 5, 7, 8, 11. I do not have your 12, but maybe I will.
I mean, the 12's had a couple forays at 70 plus GSR. 3 races it's run, not GSR, SOR. I mean, they didn't, and the first time out actually ran too.
This is my.
That's your try.
Yeah, I'll put your 12 in here. No, I don't want the 1.
That's interesting. I mean, it's just going to be a matter whether the 7 gets away or not. And, you think Irad's going to try to raid. I think Irad's going to go. He's always, especially from an outside post.
No, he will. But
At Gulfstream, he's going to have to.
Yeah, I don't think he's fast enough to get the lead, though. So he's probably going to get stuck having to raid, would be my guess.
I don't know. I think he wants the 7 to get the lead and wants to sit right off. He looks like his preferred running style is pressing. And the 2 is going to want to be similarly placed to that as well.
That's my try. $10. And then what I also would do, Oldy, is, what is it? I see. I would then,
Still time.
what I would do is then place the 7 in second place too, because if that, you could probably even place it in third. So it'd be, I'd wheel the 7, I think, just through the, because it's going to pay massive if the 7 doesn't win.
Yeah. But it may be a situation too that either the 7's going to win or not finish in the money. Doesn't seem like that type of horse, but usually I don't like horses that get to the lead and then get beat.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I see at the 62 SOR level last time out. I think this is actually a tougher group. And again, I'm going to go back to the fact that I think that this horse would prefer 2 turns. And I'll keep sticking to that until the horse wins and I look like an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
In the line goes Black Belt. Black Belt and Desert Ruler, the only 2 horses taking support outside of the 7 Expressman. F5.
Yeah,
Waiting
the 8 for sure is interesting.
And from the outside, Kiss-A-Lot. Kiss-A-Lot. Jose Ortiz to take the outside gate.
Yeah, I think the 8 needs a pace breakdown though.
They're at the post.
Meltdown, I mean.
And they're off.
7 got
Expressman bounced around behind rivals at the start.
Got slammed.
Yeah.
Break from Black Belt
And
to
the 12 broke really well.
Lighter, who's moving to take him on up on the far outside. Kiss-A-Lot angled for racing room as Expressman size has him a joint 4th. Desert Ruler is next with Loose Goose between horses. Then F5 was a bit headstrong, 2 better than Chrome Republic. Tallahatchie Bridge second last, and down at the rail, the trailer, the Skipper 2. 23-1 for a pretty strong opening quarter. Down the back stretch.
All those horses we talked about up there.
And I did not play a win bet on the 12.
Next, and Glider is along the rail. Expressman is out in the clear. He's racing about 4 lengths behind. Moving in from the backfield is the Skipper 2, as Desert Ruler is on a very strong hold from Vasquez while having no place to go. F5's in the clear with Tallahatchie Bridge, and now the trailer is Chrome Republic. Around the far turn through a 46-second strong half mile. The advantage to Kiss-A-Lot by a length. Black Belt is second. Expressman. Green colors getting started on the outside third. Loose Goose is next.
7's going to win anyways.
The Skipper 2, 4 wide
I don't know, man.
Then at the inside, they're rallying a bit now. Here's the run from Desert Ruler, the gray, with a quarter of a mile.
He's being ridden hard.
With the advantage, it's Black Belt. Expressman comes to call on the outside second, dropping back now at the pace setter Kiss-A-Lot. Desert Ruler just bounced into the Skipper 2 while trying to rally for its life. 1/8 of a mile to go. Black Belt, he's responding here. Black Belt has the lead. Second is Expressman. He can't reach him. Up the third, Desert Ruler. Then the Skipper 2 coming home for the wire. Black Belt is a 6-1.
You're right about putting the 7 in second, though.
Yeah, for sure. Just not the 5. All those other horses were too close to they were all close to the lead. I mean, Irad got the trip off of the 12 that he should have gotten off the 7. I think the 7 just broke absolutely awful, just bad.
Yeah, when you see that, sometimes you want to look and see if the assistant starter didn't let go, like in the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah,
with Golden Pal.
Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. No late Gulfstream ticket. So we'll
And we're
be
both
interested.
still we're both still alive for probably a decent 4 out of 5.
Yeah, it's still live at Tampa, so we still some action. Let's jump over to Fairgrounds. The 6-horse Oldy, there's your Brad Cox horse that you mentioned, Electric Sense, currently 4 to 5, 51%. I don't know. I don't trust this horse at all. I think the 2 can be dangerous on the lead here. This horse has never gotten the lead, but will today. And could go
Yeah.
and be gone. What else? Any other thoughts?
Well, I think off the drop here, the 7 might actually be faster than you think. I think the 7 gets the lead here, not the 2.
The only thing I would say is I think it's going to be hard from that outside post when the 2 is gonna break. But I'm with you. I mean, it's only a 10-point pace advantage, so the 7 could definitely pass the 2. I mean, the 7 might be.
And
I mean,
the
I wouldn't be surprised either one of these horses to wire the field, to be honest.
I mean, the 7 did get the lead at Prairie Meadows and has been right on the lead every race. And you look at that November 2nd, Delta Downs, 1 of 33 work too.
Yeah, this horse
And the
is
reason,
fast.
and it is dropping here. Slight drop though, not the type of drop, at least from claiming price, that the 6 is dropping from. And I think that's the question. If the 6 runs like it did in that race in Indiana, does the 6 just dust the field?
I mean, this is only a 40 though, and this horse is cutting back.
Right, but I don't know whether, because sometimes on these maiden races, I have a hard time looking at this field and thinking of this field as a 46.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, when you look, right, it's the 7, the 1 is raced in 50s, but it's not running. I like the 2 and 7 though. I think a good point holding on the 7 may get the lead. I mean, this is the top Equinedge pick.
And interesting on the 4, part of that ownership is the ownership group that gives a lot of horses to Baffert. The SF Bloodstock. Or I'm sorry, the breeder, not the owner.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Interesting. I actually thought the 4 was a little bit interesting here, but Mitch Merle, the next race I think was spread. Yeah, this I thought was a really tough race, and then the last we talked about the last year only in the early pick 5. I think you thought the 6 was going to be tough. I thought that the 4 was a little bit. You thought the 6, 4, 5, 6 really was what would be tough here. So if you can beat this 6 horse, if you can play a slim pick 3, you have a chance to. I would say this thing could pay a little bit of something.
The 6 actually isn't as heavy of a favorite as we probably thought on paper too.
Yeah. Well, yes. I mean,
it just clicked down to 4 to 5. It was 1 to 1 when I made that comment.
Yeah. I like the 2, 4, 7. First time starters, the 3 Equinedge pick, probably.
I didn't like either of those firsters.
Yeah, I mean, there's another one here, so I don't know. I don't really love much there.
And there's the other thing I should be wary of, because I say this about Baffert all the time, but Brad Cox doesn't put good horses in for 15K tags.
And then we didn't play this, but the last race, I think the 5 and 6 could be tough here. But
Yeah.
if you can beat this 6 horse and get a price in the second leg, I think that it is interesting that you could have a bit of a pick 3 that would pay somewhat nice. You know, the 7, I think, to your point, I think the 2 and 7 could be tough here, though. You know, both these are going to be, I think, close or one of them is going to be on the lead. They just went. 3 didn't break.
7 got the lead.
Yeah.
Back to last, you have no cast along with 2 hands full.
And 2's going to rush up.
Left now, who is through from the rail. Ruchera Thudberry to just be in front. Electric Sense fast on the 4th Laurent Giroux.
I think the 6 is gone here.
There are 2 going past the half-mile pole where Electric Sense is just in front. Then it's a break of 4 more to here's the inside. My friend, My Lady Luna, who's joined on the outside by 2 hands full. 3 furlongs to go. Then comes Stop the Madness, and after botching the break, Put in Presley trails the maiden juvenile fillies sprint. The quarter was 22.66 seconds. Midpoint on the turn. Electric Sense has taken.
2's running.
You have no idea. My Lady Luna in between horses. 2 hands full is coming wide, and toward the inside is Keep Left. We try back to Stop the Madness and an outrun Put in Presley. Half mile at 47.12. Electric Sense.
Yeah, 6 gone.
Now 3 to 5.
Yeah.
6 length leader with 1 furlong to
So
go.
you could have played this pick 5. You could have played 3 all 6.
Idea 4th, 2 hands full is 5th, but close to
All.
winner.
Yeah.
And then 6 maybe at the end or 5 at the end.
6-5 at the end, something like that. It's probably off the top of my head like $90 to do that.
All right. This is well, the firsters are taking money, so I'm kind of like, I thought this was really interesting. Look at the 3 is the top Equinedge pick. Magic Wizard has been running mainly on turf and synthetic and gets back to dirt, but I mean, this horse has been racing in the 30s and is 0 for 17 in the favorite. And the firsters are going to float up here. I bet both these horses float up.
Well, how about that 9 though? The E morning. This is a Scotty comment. How good is that E morning line that they had it at 9 to 2 and it's at 5 to 1 right now?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I mean, it really is. I mean, this race is, you know, if you don't want to bet a favorite, you know, this is the race to play against of 0 for 16 and 0 for 17. And you have Equinedge at 26% and 14% on the 6 and 9. You know, the 6 probably going to end up going off at 20 to 1 to your point of the Equinedge morning line will be at 14% as a winner, you know. Alberto Burgos. I think this guy used to occasionally ride at Gulfstream as an apprentice.
Yeah, I know Arroyo did on the 9.
Yeah, Defend Yourself for Antonio Machado. They hit at 10%.
So bad.
Yeah, the one is the Equinedge long shot. I mean, just taking money right at the Equinedge morning line too. You know, I think that there's a lot of pace here, right, between the 1 and the 5. This horse has been DQ'd just once. Did get, but this was a 28. You know, this is a 10K claimer. And is showing up supposedly as a 36, and it had been racing in 16s and is as a 28. So, you know, there's a lot of horses here, I guess, that are dropping. So it's showing that this race might be a little bit tougher.
Yeah, so I'm 1, 2, 6, 8, 9 here.
And I threw out the 2. So
you threw out the 2, I threw out the 3.
I have no 3. You're 1, 2, 6, 8, 9. I'm 1, 6, 8, 9. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 1, 2, 6, 8, 9. So both of us toss the 3 too.
Yeah, which is the 3 still the
Appears
favorite?
to be going. Looks like it, and that's your for 17 horse.
Yeah, the 6. We want the 6, man. 14% to win. Probably going to be 20 to 1.
Yeah.
Oldy, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom.
All right.
I'll put it on your ticket if there it is. Okay.
There we go. The little E design there.
Let me. There we go.
Yeah, Scott, I had planned to not step outside today. For that exact reason. I even told my kids I'm not taking you anywhere. We're not going anywhere. Get your Starbucks a day ahead of time. We'll get a little warmer tomorrow, and I'm already hearing the stuff for the Bears fans out there about this being Bears weather, but this ain't Bears weather. It's going to be more like Green Bay ice ball against Dallas weather. So what's everybody got in this race? Anybody bet the 0 for 17-3? See, Cindy didn't. She's got 247 here. Which does make it hard for me to, if she was talking about Tampa, that is. But that would make it hard for us to all advance there.
All right. And they're not even, we still got 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to use the time to take a quick pit stop.
All right. 6 floating up, 14 to 1, 15. Look at the 9, y'all, is taking money. 7 to 2 now is a first-time starter in this race. -3, Scott. That's crazy. You're 3 deep, Cindy. 2, 4, 7. You must be talking. What track? Gulfstream? Yeah, Scott, that's nuts, man. -3, but 30 mile per hour wind. It's very icy here in Seattle. My car's like covered in ice because it was in the 20s and just had freezing rain all night. Oh, Fairgrounds? Gotcha. Kent, that sounds nice. Look at the Tapita. Look at those stats. You want to be close or near the lead, and it wins 93% of the time. 93. Just don't close sprinting. Will be interesting here. I think the 10 is the favorite, but 100 races and, want an inside or a middle post. 10 Buffalo Mike. Wow. 10 degrees with 65 mile per hour winds. Is it Buffalo Mike? Is the football game in Buffalo this weekend? That's pretty wild. I saw last night a lot of the NFL games. I think they showed 6 or 7 games are going to be around like 10 degrees.
Yeah, I was commenting before I well, you were gone that they're saying it's bear weather, but I think it's more like Green Bay versus Dallas Ice Bowl weather.
Yeah, that's pretty. Oh yeah, there's games Saturday. That's right.
Yeah.
Sunday is Christmas. But yeah, there's a bunch of all those games are freezing, man, in the Midwest, right? East Coast.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty crazy. Oh, they were showing the Topita stats sprinting. And how is 93% or something, you got to be on or near the lead. As well as being in the, the inside or middle post. So will be interesting to watch that next Gulfstream race. Let me jump.
As the 10's going to go off as the favorite.
Yeah, but isn't the 10 coming off the speed?
I think so. Yeah, I don't off the top of my head. I'm not 100% certain, but give me a sec.
Well, I have it here. So black belt one there. Yeah, the 10 gonna supposedly. See, I think that this one horse is dangerous. The two horses I took in my that's your pick 5. I don't know. Though there was mine. I was 1, 2, 6, 9. All the horses on the front. I think that the 1 and the 2 and the 6 are going to be really dangerous here.
And the 10 looks like the 10's a hanger for sure, a money burner, as you would say.
Mm-hmm. All right, they're loading. The 9 is 3-1. The 6 is 23-1. Oldy at Tampa.
Yeah.
Oh, 11-1. Sorry.
The 9's now the favorite.
Yeah.
But still 3 more left today on this.
You are
loaded. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 1689. You're 12689.
Defend yourself. Angel Arroyo to the outside. Coming up.
Yeah.
I actually thought the 2 was going to go off as the favorite when I put this ticket in.
Defend yourself goes in. There in the gate. And the race is on.
The 1 caught a flyer there.
The 5. Whoa.
The first 16th of a mile to grab the
lead.
Defend yourself and Brave Ilario between.
Wow, they're gonna go really fast here.
But they're mixing it up front early on. It's Brave Ilario right up alongside of Heavyweight, and those two by the 7/8 pole. They've opened up 2.5 now. On Defend Yourself was on the outside in third. Magna Ruler toward the inside has had an eventful opening furlong or 2, passed by Mr. Fernando, who now takes over third. It's 2.5 more then. Back to Boss.
The 2 wants to go. This race, man.
To Magic Wizard, but for another break of 2.5 to Sky Traveler, who's second last.
We said this about this race though.
Furlongs left to go off of 23-3. It was an opening.
I mean, if the 9 is ready to go off as a first time start, as a shot here.
They're 2.5 in front. Defend Yourself who gets a nice trip and forth.
The 1's done. Yeah, I didn't have the 8. I don't think you have the 8.
Yeah.
Oh, we both do. I just have no 2. I'm gonna need the 8 to beat the 2 or the 9.
Believe it or not, 6 is coming.
Yeah, so is the 1. Come on, one of these needs
this race
to beat
is crazy.
The
2's done.
Here comes Magna Ruler, who's into the bit on the outside.
Come on, 6.
As they come into the stretch, Mr. Fernando joined by Boss Hog, them Dukes. Magna Ruler down the outside with Sky.
Oh, come on, 9 or 6. First time starters.
Final furlong left to go. Boss
Get up, 6.
Company is coming. Sky Traveler down the outside.
Get up.
Come on, 6.
And in between horses, Magna Ruler. It's still Boss.
Come on, 6.
Them Dukes.
20.
Wins in a length and a half. Second was Sky.
Oh,
man,
that would have been really nice. I mean, I'll. The 8 went off as the favorite, co-favorite.
It did? Wow.
It did. So,
yeah, the 6 was 26-1. That would have been big, Oldy. Wow. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
But that was exciting, I guess. That's all Equinedge though, right? Nobody else sees that, I mean, the 8 ended up going off at 7-2 to your point, co-favorite. The 6 was the longest shot on the board.
It was right there for us. If the 8 stops even a tiny bit.
I will tell you, I never play win play show, but I did place a $10 win play show on the 6.
Nice.
I wish I would have maybe played it in a try or something. Would have been the better bet, but I mean that's okay. I mean that would have been amazing on the 6 for our tickets, man. But
I'm still annoyed that the 8 went off at
7-2. I would guess though that horse isn't gonna play like that in the pick 5 though. Like it probably is gonna.
I'm looking at the doubles and it's not good in the doubles and the pick 3. It actually looks like way down up. No, yeah, there's a lot of pick 3 money on the 8. It was the favorite in the pick 3.
Cindy, that's insane. -45. Where does Cindy, where do you live? -45-degree wind chill is insane. Trifecta. Good job, Anthony.
Yeah. Very nice.
Yeah, Daniel, I can see that. Like, I mean, I played a lot of sports in the cold, when Marshall says that's cold. When you're moving like that, right? Like you stay warm, especially as long as you're moving around and everything. So, all right, let's chat Gulfstream because I think this is a race that is very interesting. We just saw that they were showing the stats from Horse Racing Nation. The 10 is the favorite. Yeah, they horses that come off of the speed on the synthetic one turn on an outside post, like I don't know, it might have been like 2% win. So I think that horse is going to have a very tough time to win. In my now defunct ticket, I was just 1269. I had all the speed here. I would not be surprised to see a horse like the one run a very big race. Jet Wings won in a 48 and is now stepping up, but the synthetic speed here is going to be tough as well as the 2. I mean, this horse has hit the money three out of 4 tries. So this is going to be a good one, Oldy, I think, from a betting perspective.
Yeah, no, I like the 2 a lot here. I like the 6 as well, who will be pretty near the lead as well. Probably may sit the trip right behind them.
Yeah, the 6 has Luis Saez for the Mirage. I mean, this horse is going to try to sit off the speed. 1 in a 62 sitting off the pace at 5.5. I mean, 10% to win today for sure has a shot.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Hey, that $10 win play show paid $181 for $30. So
nice.
Yeah. That would have been amazing if the 6 got up for first, but
yeah, where we get that 50 to 1 horse we don't have, but we don't get the 26.
I know.
There. The story of our day so far. Yeah, no, I agree. I think the 10 is vulnerable here. And I believe we're both still alive here.
Alive, say again?
For 4 out of 5s.
Oh, yes, I missed the 7. Yeah, no, good point. Beat the favorite here, and that will greatly help us.
Yeah, maybe get the 2 or the the 8's going to be tough based on the stat you gave, but I would take the 8 also. I don't think you had the 8. So I think it's the 2 or the 6 that we both had.
Yep. There's yours, or there's mine. There's yours. We were totally different in the last. I was 4, 6, 7, 11. You were 2, 5, 8, 10. I mean, we didn't even have one horse that was the same. I love it. That's
That's part of the fun, though, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's it is the last race here will be really interesting too. You know, this is just a wide open race, I would say, in the last race.
Well, and your top win percentage in that race is a far outside post, but it's a route, not a sprint on the synthetic.
Yes, correct.
Looks like last time it started. Again, the synthetic low GSR horses kill me because, you know, I've talked about the small sample sizes on synthetic in the US going because we go back 2 generations on the GSR. But, you know, back a generation, there were some synthetic tracks 2 generations in the US that really weren't. So you may be just dealing with a small sample size here, but this horse does not look well bred overall. You 37 on the dirt tab, 36 on the turf, 40 on the synthetic tab, and then starting from an outside post.
And what race horse, Oldy?
Race 9, the 11.
Oh, yeah, Cat's the gal. I mean, and you know, it is going to come off the pace, which is about the only good thing you can say here, right? Jose Ortiz, 39%, but yeah, I mean, that's a very low GSR.
And the tabs are just as bad for everything else too. I mean, the source probably already exceeded what the
Disco Queen. I mean, 8% Equinedge long shot. I mean, this horse could win. I mean, is on the synthetic. Would rather probably be on the dirt, but is going to be coming off the pace. I mean, who knows? I mean, that I would not be surprised to see a big price in the last.
Well, but 2 back, it got the lead. And it just looks to me like it doesn't pass anybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm with you. Chris, I mean, some winners here and there. I mean, we're both alive at Tampa. We almost got a 26-1 first time starter at Tampa, but Gulfstream, there's been a little bit tough, couple winners here and there. Yeah, Anthony, the 6 is very interesting with Luis Saez. The 3 just scratched Tiger Blood. Yeah, but Chris, it's been kind of on and off. I hit the early pick 5 it was only $100, but hasn't been bad.
And you hit that win place show bet, the place in the show on the 26-1 horse.
Yeah, which was man, we needed the winner there. That would have been balloons. I mean, Anthony, I'm with you with Saez on the 6. I mean, I don't like the 10 at all. Just because of the sprinting on the synthetic. And then, you know, I think that it's going to be tough. I mean, just no speed. But I guess we'll see. I mean, Anthony, the Saez is going to sit a great trip too. I mean, if we look here, we go back. 3 scratch, Big Daddy Dave, you know, cutting back. Anyway, I talked about this for a second. I mean, cut 1 and a 62 here off the speed. It's going to get the same trip here. I mean, you just, you know, second time off a short layoff, you know, 10% to win, you know, and you get Luis Saez. I mean, I'm with you. I mean, go 6.
Well, and I should add that with the scratches, the 10's actually coming out of the 8 post.
Yeah. No, valid. I mean, it's better than, you know, it's still tough though. It's just it's similar opposite of on the synthetic. You want to be close to the lead. All right, we'll turn it over to Pete.
I will tell you, I have a note on the 6 from
not ready, so we wait Putin on
March
line.
3rd. That was not so nice. Not readable on the air.
Putin on line. And the 8th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Adios Gary was quick to begin. Big Daddy Dave moves to him. Splitting horses, Toretto won't be far away. Krieger's looking for some forward position for Exchange Day. Down at the inside goes Jet Wings as they race past the half-mile point. It's Jet Wings who's the speed of the speed. He leads by a length and a half. Big Daddy Dave is second. Exchange Day is 3 wide and up into third, getting around Toretto, who's back to fourth. Then Adios Gary. Saving ground at the rail is Heels the Soul, beaten for speed today. Up on the outside and Putin on line, then back to Biz Buzz Buzz, and the trailer is Bella Future. They run to the top of the stretch at the quarter-mile pole. The leader is Jet Wings by almost a length.
Look how
Daddy
wide
Dave is
the
second.
10 and
Exchange
11
Day,
has
Adios
to
Gary
go.
and Putin on line stack up behind them. Then it's Biz Buzz Buzz. Heels the Soul is next with an eighth of a mile to go. Jet Wings is still on the lead, but he's on borrowed time. Down the center, Putin on line. Biz Buzz Buzz. Adios Gary. Adios Gary surging forward. Biz Buzz Buzz gets a seam. Here's Biz Buzz Buzz.
That's a good
Against the
ride.
trend.
Adi-
Against the trend.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good ride by a rad. But yeah, I mean that's tough to come back from back there, but the pace stopped up front. So
Yeah. And that's 2 wins in a row for Irad out of the 10 hole, or what would have been the 10 hole. Because he was on the 10 on the last race too.
all right, we got Fairgrounds and then Tampa, a couple more at Tampa.
Yeah.
I'm singled to the 6, 5-2 currently. You have 2 and 6, Oldy.
I'd rather get your 2 at the 6 at this point, based on the pricing
Yeah.
I'm seeing.
So, and then at Fairgrounds, I don't know, this race I thought was pretty wild at Fairgrounds. Good job, Pat. Yeah, Anthony, I mean, Chris thought the 8. Love the 10, Pat. Well done,
Yeah.
buddy. So, Strawberry Sunday is the big favorite. The morning line liked it, 9-5 currently, but is only 10% to win. I thought that I thought any of these horses could win. The 5's Equinedge long shot. Or the 4. The 4. This horse is going to be on the lead or close with the 1.
It's interesting that they ran this in a futurity, in a non-graded stakes race. Came back off the layoff, ran it once as in a maiden special weight, and then dropped it to maiden 20.
I mean, something went sideways, man.
Yeah.
I mean, something happened to this horse. There's no way that I'd find it tough to bet this horse. I mean, something's wrong to have the horse run good and then to just completely have to be dropped in for 20 from my perspective.
Yeah, no, and I'm going to say, why not the 7 here?
Yeah, I mean, where's the pumps? Ray Lou rides. I mean, second time starter, anything can happen. I mean, this 10% was 10% last time, so you're not seeing a drop in win percent. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's Brett Calhoun. He's pretty good with second time starters. I mean, the works aren't anything special, but you don't expect special works in a maiden 20 race.
Yeah, the 5 is 24% as a first time starter, so it's taking money. So you got to imagine that this horse is live for Tom Amos. That's dangerous. The 1's taking some money as the second Equinedge pick and top win percent. So the top 2 win percents are currently kind of sitting just right off of the 8 as the favorite.
Yeah, no, and if GSR is any indication, it'll be the 7 and the 8. If win percentage is any indication, it's the 1 and the 5.
Yeah, or it's just Equinedge long shot this race. I mean, you have a 20% trainer with an apprentice jockey and Treylon Albert. I don't know who that is, but this horse this horse likely going to send. I guess the 1 was slow. Yeah, I'm going to bet the 4 just because looking at this race, this horse is on the rail. If this horse doesn't break, the 4 could get loose and be gate to wire with the Apprentice would be my play here, to be honest.
Ooh, you want another stat that should make you bet this?
Which one? The 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it?
29% with second-time starters.
Bet the 4. Like 10-1. I mean, all day, man.
And that's why it's 12% in EE, too.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. That really is.
They're loading, so you got to hurry, though.
I bet it. And then
All right, I got it in.
I bet it to win. I think I bet 20 to win.
Come on, Albert Bennett. Screen. Ray Luke together.
I was
I
single
just went
it.
5
Pick
when
3.
police show.
One more David Cohen with Strawberry today.
Madison screen.
Buck, if you have a pick 6 bet up.
We want the 1 to not
they're
break.
renegade.
4 break, 1 don't break.
Well, and we want the 4 here so that pick 6 carries again, too,
Pseudoscience.
4 didn't
for our
break.
Monday show.
To just lead them for Sophia Barandella
Yeah.
with Bitsy Perfect Mash now dashing up from the rail. And also right there on the outside, vying for the lead is Country Lady. Country Lady now is coming away in front for Brienne Culp as they scramble for position. Bitsy Perfect Match is second, with on the outside, sharp starting Strawberry Sunday now, making a move from third with Where's the Pumps and the Wildcat Blue outside that Continental Red at the 3.5. Madison Screen with the rail. Then comes Visionista. And after breaking sharp enough, Pseudoscience now being outpaced as they round the far turn. The quarter at 22.71 seconds as these maiden 2-year-old fillies come toward the top of the stretch with Country Lady the leader. It's Country Lady who leads for the quarter pole from Where's the Pumps, who sweeps the Grand Strawberry Sunday. With Madison Screen looking to gain toward the inside. Visionista on the far outside. Half mile in 47.26. Country Lady with 1 furlong to last. It's Country Lady who has 3 lengths to protect.
7 gonna
Where's
win.
the Pumps?
Yep.
Home for Raylu Gutierrez. Where's the Pumps up to the front? It's Where's the Pumps?
Should have
Where's
stuck
the
with my first thought.
I do agree with you, man. You got the same price at 9-1.
Yeah.
Pat was talking about the 4. Yeah, sorry, Pat, I didn't. 4 didn't break, so it had no shot in my opinion after that happened.
Yeah.
But the 7 was the play. I think the 4 would have ran a great race if it was able to break, but not to be. All right, Tampa.
And
Go
let's
ahead.
say we were 100% right. The suspicious drop on that 8, the 8 didn't run a lick.
Yep.
Would it finish 4th
I don't
in a
know.
group of maiden 20s, maybe? Can't tell if that's the 8 or not, but no, I think it finished last.
No, it may have run it. I don't know, actually.
I think it finished last. It's either the 1 or the 8 finished last based on the silks.
All right, Tampa. The 6 is the current favorite, so I like to see that, it looks like.
Let's see what the doubles say. 6 is the slight favorite in the doubles and a decent sized favorite in the pick 3.
Yeah, I mean, if my main thing here was that the 2 and 3 are gonna duel, and the 6 is gonna sit just an amazing trip for Diaz. I mean,
Mhm.
I like that the to beat the 2 is 3-2 on the Equinedge morning line. The thing with Pretty Rachel is, I mean, she has 1 win here in a 56, and then burned all this money. She had a lead here, didn't get the lead. She had a lead, but then just completely stopped. She's going to be on the inside of the 3 who's likely going to put pressure with Michelle Rowland and the Apprentice. You know, I guess one of these speed horses can stay up, but I just read this that Alizé was going to sit the trip and come off the pace.
It's interesting because I think both the 2 and the 3 prefer to sit off whoever gets the lead.
Yeah, especially the 3, I think, to your point. But you got to imagine the 3 is going to be close. So I guess. I mean, either one of these could win. I mean, the two. That's a lot of money to burn. But maybe is not the favorite today. So
Yeah.
the two looks good on the track. I mean, they're showing right now.
Well, and the 2 is 1-0 at Tampa, at least recent that we can see. And a lot of these other races that it didn't run as well were on synthetic.
Yeah, and you can see makes a lot more money on dirt than synthetic. So good call there, for sure. That's a good point, Oldy. I mean, I didn't really catch that earlier, but GSR shows this horse wants to be on dirt. I think the two's gonna be tough, to your point. My only thing would be is how much pressure is she gonna take being on the inside of the 3 would be my only concern.
Yeah, no, I hear you there. That's definitely a potential issue. Did they face each other at Mountain Air? 11-1. Yeah, they faced each other at Mountain Air, and the 3 won that race
by 5 lengths, and the 2 was on the rail and the 3 sat on the outside.
Yep.
So that's good catch, man. I mean, not that I know you don't have the 3, but I think further could show that it could make it tough on the 2. It is interesting that the 3 is 5-1 versus the 2 being 2-1.
Yeah, no, and that's probably recency bias, even though the 3 went way up in class last time out.
Yeah, raced in a stakes at Tampa last out.
It's interesting they both were at Prequel Downs too. They might be, let's see, this was 10-6. No, they weren't running in the same races though until Mountain Air. And, I don't know if Chris is around, but can we count on Mountain Air for him at Tampa?
Yeah.
Because I know he plays a lot of Mountain Air.
He was in here a bit ago. I don't know if he's still there. 7 or 11, Cindy. Good luck. 7 or 11 are those both at Gulfstream? They must be. And
pick
then
4 at Gulfstream.
Yeah, well, she has the 7 or 11, the pick 5. Karina, good luck. 2 or 5?
2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes.
Karina, is that the 2-5 at is that where you have left at Tampa? Because the 5's not impossible as I look at it.
True Attica. Yeah.
Low percentage connections though.
I mean, been facing tougher running seconds and thirds. So yeah, for sure not. I mean, this horse could for sure run and win. Good luck. I don't have the 5, but
yeah,
you and I are completely opposite. All I have is the 6.
I'm 2 and 6 here.
Big Daddy Dave claimed at Gulfstream in the last. All right. Tampa.
I've been trying to mark those in my notes too.
The claims?
Yeah, when they flash it up like that.
Yeah.
Especially, if I see going from a high percentage trainer or a low or the other way around, so that it pops up next time.
Five off a layoff, but has just been consistently working, so that's good. I mean, the 5 is on. I mean, the 5's going to get some pace to chase too, Karina. So I mean, I could see it that horse gets up.
Though she might have the 2 and the 5 in the last. Maybe we were reading that wrong.
No, she said yes when you asked her.
Okay.
You're spreading the last. We're both spreading the last. We just have to get there.
Approaching the starting gate.
Yeah.
All right.
That was another race like race 7
For sure.
that anything could happen. So why does Spire say 1?
2 and 6, both joint co-favorites at 8-5 here. It's gonna be it could be the speed on the front end or the pace from behind.
Yep. A lot of prequel downs and colonial horses in this race. The 8's not impossible either. Interesting.
I mean, the 6 is just, I just like, this horse has been facing just, I mean, it is a 6-year-old, but I mean, is in form from the perspective of 1, 2 in a row. And I mean, is going to have pace here to sit off of. And I mean, it was 37% here. And this horse, I mean, won easily. So
yeah,
I just thought the 6 was tough, but we'll see.
I am a little concerned that the 6 looks like he sits closer than the pace number indicates.
I mean, has for sure here on the dirt, has not on the synthetic, which is interesting, but obviously similar to the 2 Oldy, the 6 gets back to staying on the dirt,
Yeah.
and it looks to be, although this horse raced really well on the synthetic off the pace. So,
and I know a lot of the Tampa trainers ship up to prequel for the summer. Presquel, whatever it is.
yeah, I don't. Is it? It might be press. I've heard it as Presque Isle. I don't know how to.
I don't know.
I rarely play that track. And I don't think there's any. Oh, Scotty's got the 5 at Fairgrounds in the next race as a spot play. So we'll look at that.
Yeah.
Here's Hushall, Gusto Marin. Long shot at 44-1. As we await True Anka, Ali Z, and She Dazzle. We all set for a start today's 8.
She Dazzle.
The 8. Equinedge long shot.
Mm.
I thought this horse was interesting. That was the other horse I liked.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's definitely interesting. Did you see my note on Santa Anita on Monday? There's like 12 to 15 Baffords carded for that overall.
It's pretty crazy. He's ready to go. Will be interesting to see how they run.
Yeah. On an 11 race card, 12 to 15.
She Dazzle, Angel Suarez to the outside. She Dazzle 9-1. Coming up, Indiana. They're in the gate.
It's showtime.
And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Pretty Rachel toward the inside was out quickly, moving up between the horses Ideal Breeze and the blue colors. And to the far outside, She Dazzle. Ali Z starts to advance from 4th in the black cap. The top 4 only separated a length and a half. Down on the inside comes Dr. Ann in 5th. True Atkin, the white colors, is after that in 6th. And it's 3 more back to the long shot, Hushall, who's 7th and last. There's 4 of them up front. Right across the track there. Pretty Rachel just in front of Ideal Breeze in 2nd. 3 deep now for Ali Z. She Dazzle going to be 4 deep to the far turn. 2 more lengths back to True Atkin, Dr. Ann. Hushall still the trailer. 23 seconds right into the teeth of that headwind, though. And it is Pretty Rachel the leader. Pretty Rachel by a head. Ideal Breeze turning up the pressure. And on the far outside, Ali Z also wants to join the party. And those three now right across the course as they come to the quarter pole.
Here comes your single.
1.5-6 in front. If she down
In hand, so hoping has
Ali Z who's coming after the lead.
is wide, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Pretty Rachel, but Ali Z takes off for home at the furlong pole. Pretty Rachel down along the inside.
You give so much ground at Tampa when you go wide like that. You just saw it around that turn.
Hector Diaz Jr.
I mean,
Ali Z can give Hector 2 on the car.
I mean, these pick fives aren't going to pay much.
4.5.
we needed that 6, Oldy. That was close, brother.
I know.
That was, I mean, to sweep both pick fives, we got to hit it in the last leg. At least, it wasn't, it's never easy to do. So we'll see if we can get it home. But but if you think about it, if the 6 would have hit in that last race, this would have been nice. But
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe we can catch a little price here in the last race. So
or maybe we get lucky and even though that the 8 was well represented in the pick 3 and the doubles, maybe that 8 plays up in the pick 5.
I mean, it probably will. I mean, to some extent, it may be only at 9-2 or something, but yeah.
It's not going to play up like the 6 would have, but still.
I mean, we did, here the 4 did go off as the favorite, although the 2, so it'll be interesting. The 4 obviously went in the first race was big. But also beat the 1 who ended up being the favorite. So it'll be interesting. And I think to your point, nothing massive, but
yeah,
maybe we catch a price here in the last leg. So let's see. Last race at Gulfstream, you and I liked completely different horses. I had the 4, 6, 7, and 11 in my pick 5.
Yep.
And you were 2, 5, 8, 10. The 5 you had, who's going to be on the lead, probably trying to wire the field. The 2 who a big Equinedge morning line angle, and then
big win percentage angle too.
Yeah, no, good point. This horse is going to try to kill Kenny Bella. Kilkenny Bella, I guess, probably how you pronounce it. But it has not been running, but also, is it a 38 here? It gets the win percent moves from 7 to 15%, which is nice, but is not. This is a wide open race, so anything can happen.
And it's not. What's strange is it's not a maybe second off the layoff is the reason for the win percentage increase. Because it's not dropping actual levels. I don't think it was claimed.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it's just. I mean, I think it's just it's just a fairly easy race, I would say.
Yeah. I will point out that the connections on the 4, who's the Scotty Longshot, are the same connections as the 60 plus to 1 horse. Same owner, same trainer.
Reyes rides. Yeah, I mean, this horse, I had this horse in my ticket. I mean, this horse is going to be coming off the pace. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, if we look at the GSR, there's nothing that really stands out here. I had the 7 going to be coming way off the pace. But this is just a tough race. I mean, it really is. The 6, is off the claim. Bridge Mahan's riding at Gulfstream. This horse could improve, I guess. I mean, it's a 0% trainer from Melanie Giddings. And then the Jose Ortiz is on the 11. I would say being on the synthetic 2 churns is probably about the only good thing about this horse being in the 11 post and coming off the pace. But
and Zayas is aboard the Saez, not Zayas, is aboard the 10 there for Engelhard, and that's those are two high percentage trainer, high percentage jockey, but they're 0 for 12 together.
Mm-hmm. Which is pretty wild. I mean,
Yeah.
he's the top trainer here, and then you have Saez, who's essentially the top jockey or one of them, and they just don't hit. So good angle, maybe. That horse is going to be sitting probably off the first level. Is going to have to break and then find a spot behind the speed. So.
Well, and I wonder on this 5, they must have thought something of it at one point because it was training at Saratoga.
Yeah, for sure. Been on the turf.
I am concerned that it ran in February, not in February, in September, and then no works. I mean, not a good work pattern. Maybe it's been working on a farm, and that's why.
Yeah, they showed up at Palm Meadows, so yeah, probably took it to the farm would be my guess. I mean, I don't know who the owners are, but and then I don't know this trainer, but maybe ended up on the farm for a bit.
Galliano Stables. I mean, the owners sound like they have a farm.
Mm-hmm. The 6 is taking money off the claim. This horse is lightly raced, was the favorite last out. I mean, this horse, it's not surprised, I guess, it's taking money. I mean, it's, many of these have raced, 8, 10 times. Just a tough last race. Cindy is live, right? Yeah, Tony, I think, I think the 4, 6, 11, 4, 6, 7, 11 for me, and I don't even really love the 11. So, I thought the 4, 6, 7 were interesting. Nice Tony at Tampa. Yep, came 6-2. Sorry.
Interesting. So I'm looking up this Gagliano Stables. And apparently he's the CEO of the Jockey Club and interim president of Equibase.
Really?
Yeah.
And what horse was that?
That's the 5. And they're based out of New York.
Huh. I mean, my only concern here is just that the horse can be on the front end, but crazier stuff's happened. All right.
I mean, not a high percentage ownership group either.
Yeah.
9 wins at 113.
It's Outpost time. 5-2 favorite in the finale. Number 11, Catch That Gal under jockey Jose Ortiz for trainer Jose D'Angelo. Jose D'Angelo already with the training victory today. Number 6, Ria Formosa, second choice currently at 7-2.
Good luck, Cindy. I like the 7, so I'm rooting for the 7 for you. And the 4, 6, 7. So
in the line goes Love Unlimited.
I know that's on your pick 4. 7 would be awesome.
9-2 on her today. Barn change for Ria Formosa. She was roughed up early in her most recent effort. Cricket West. And Catch That Gal. And Flat Out Cool. Christmas Eve racing begins at 12:10 here tomorrow. We hope you'll join us. Final opportunity for a little Christmas cash here at Gulfstream Park. And then, of course, Monday, opening day of the championship season and our calendar giveaway. Flat Out Cool.
Got to have that championship calendar.
Loose Rios is the last horse to move in.
Good luck, Cindy. I hope you get the 7.
And runners away.
Broke great.
In the center, it's Ria
11
Formosa, who was
is
slow
gonna
in the
have
stride.
to
Quick in the
not
stride
get
was
hung
Disco
massively
Queen. Down at the
wide.
rail, Karen's Revenge, and marching forward on the outside, Cricket West in the charge to the first turn. Karen's Revenge holds inside ground. Cricket West on the outside second. Love Unlimited is now third. Disco Queen comes away racing fourth together with Reign of Blessing. Race favorite Catch That Gal got over pretty well from the outside gate, 3 wide while mid-flight about 6 lengths off the lead. Bella Mayura is in very tight for Beato toward the inside as Kilkenny Bella works in the 2-path. Up and by them went Amore Moon with Flat Out Cool. Toward the back of the
Going
field is
very
Ria
fast.
Formosa as they make their way down the backstretch. They're rolling early, 23-3 for a lively opening quarter. Jaime Torres and Karen's Revenge letting it all hang loose with a 5-length lead over Cricket West in second. Love Unlimited is now racing in third, 4 better than a fourth running Disco Queen. Then Catch That Gal held up in traffic. From the outside,
The
and trying to
Equinedge
rally his
long
Flat Out
shots
Cool.
running really
It's a gap of
good.
another 2 to Amore Moon with Bella Mayura trying to get underway. Ria Formosa, she has to swing to the center, but she's underway with 7 lengths to make up as they pass the 5/16. Up front, here's the run now coming from Cricket West to take the lead, but Catch That Gal's got a seam, and she's
11's
on to
loaded.
challenge. Love Unlimited is next. Up on the outside, and Bella Mayura, then Ria Formosa and Kilkenny Bella, they straighten for the drive. It's still up front, Cricket West turning away, Catch That Gal. Love Unlimited on the outside, up to fourth, Ria Formosa, then Kilkenny Bella and Bella Mayura.
Wow,
Final
7's
16th of
not
a
gonna
mile.
get there.
Cricket West driven out on the top end. Cricket West by 2.5. The battles for second. Bella Mayura rolls, gets into second, and up for third was Ria Formosa. Then
Well,
Love
4 out of 5. I'll take it. Whatever it pays.
The sorry, Cindy.
Yeah, sorry, Cindy.
The 7, I mean, the 7 ran on for second.
Well,
but-
Saez and Engelhardt are now 1 for 13.
Yeah. I mean, speed stopped up on the front, just was able to keep going, 6-1. The 7 was just awesome. I mean, but that horse had, thank God, just a terrible trip, Oldy.
Yeah, well, and I think the 5, the 5 can rate a little bit too. Ran really well.
Mm-hmm.
Much better than we expected when it didn't get the lead.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, Gulfstream, that was fun. That was not a great day at Gulfstream, but let's close out Tampa, Oldy. We're both live. Not all to the same horses, but we can get to Fairgrounds too. But Tampa, that's mine. So I'm 7 deep and you are 6 deep. All the same horses other than I have the 12.
Yeah. We want the 8. I looked at the will pace.
Wow, yeah, they would be $1,000, man. That would be good.
Mm-hmm.
The 8 trusted advisor, Timothy Ham, Burgeros, 0 for 14. So I don't know. Luis Saez did it.
Yeah.
Maybe he can do it today, coming off the pace. So, all right, we will probably close out the show here in about 15 minutes with this race. But at Fairgrounds, Scotty had. This was a Scotty spot play. I thought it was the 4 to 5. So if anybody has interest there, I thought the Equinedge long shot was a play here. 5 to 2 on the morning line. I think that's even lower than it was, but to me, it was.
Go ahead and refresher, because I have a Scotty Scott spot play button right between where it says Fairgrounds. Race 5.
Here it is. It's here.
No. I have one just for this race that's right between Fairgrounds Race 5 and the SOR.
Oh.
So maybe click refresh here. See if it comes up.
No.
Oh, weird. Here, I'll screenshot it for you so you can.
Yeah, send it to me. I'd be curious to see it.
It's always fun when we get these new toys to play with.
Right?
So to speak.
Like it.
Loading.
I'm going to use a white marker on this. It'll show up better.
Sean Parker, Courthouse Cove, next up. Earth Lumberry with Schmoozin in the Lothenbach blue.
Schmoozin' Furbruzin.
On the 4-5 favorite, Mitchell Morrow for Chris Hartman. Here's Constitutional Law. One more multi-platinum.
The 4 was a big dropper for me, and the long shot I thought was an interesting angle.
Yeah.
They're in the gate. Off and sprinting. Courthouse Cove was quick out of there. Constitutional Law. Multi-platinum on the far outside. Schmoozin is there, and they're all headed off by Hyperbolist, who dashes from the rail now for Alexander Castillo. Hyperbolist is the fleetest of the field. Sean Parker has Courthouse Cove close up for the run past the half-mile pole. Jose Rodriguez and Multi-Platinum, Sheriff Bloodberry and Schmoozin in the royal blue, and with Mitch Murrell, Constitutional Law trails 5 lengths from tip to tail. The opening quarter covered in 22.71 seconds. Around the far turn, they go to 3 furlongs from home. And it's Courthouse Cove who makes the bid. Courthouse Cove to take on Hyperbolist. Battle joined on the outside as they come toward the top of the stretch by Multi-Platinum. Constitutional Law making 4-path progress, and Schmoozin spying a gap. They've streamed away, half mile in 46.63 seconds.
Come on, 4.
Courthouse Cove, the grain leads the way. Here's Schmoozin.
Get out, baby.
Outside toward the rail is Hyperbolist.
I think you got it.
Is 4th. Multi-Platinum has dropped back to be last. They're close to home with Jareth Leberry and Schmoozin. Schmoozin wins by a length to Courthouse Cove.
Wasn't that the 1 for 34 horse?
Yeah, 1 for 26. But the thing there, like, and I talked about it there right at the end, was this is a big drop, man. And, you just like get rid of a lot of these races, and you start to go back here, and this horse could compete. He was cutting back too. I mean, that, getting 5-1 was pretty wild. You had the morning line angle. Like, I mean, a lot of these were one-time winners. So, when you see that, right, it's like, especially if you don't think the 6 can win, you kind of have to open it up to everybody. So that's a nice race, really was. All right,
$21 back on the $21 back on the 4 out of 5
at Gulfstream.
At Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it could be worse, man.
Yeah. Could be like my early pick 5.
Yeah, nice. All right, we're both live at Tampa. For everybody, we appreciate you guys all joining. It was good to have you guys on kind of a holiday weekend. We will be back for a special show on Monday, though. Oldy and I, we're covering Santa Anita and Gulfstream, right, Oldy?
Yep.
And then
some Fairgrounds, too. Fairgrounds has like 8 stakes.
Yeah, we'll talk some Fairgrounds. And then I can't remember, was there also Golden Gate?
There is, yeah. We were gonna, even if we don't make it on for the Golden Hour, I think we were gonna put out some Golden Hour tickets for everybody.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I think that would be good. And well, Doug, you too. We're gonna watch the last race though at Tampa. Try to close this out, but Grandpa, they haven't been doing them. I'm not really sure what the deal is on the Spanish shows. So I'm not sure if they took a break or I didn't get a chance to talk to Scotty. Daniel, it is at, did we say 10:30 Pacific, Oldie, for Monday?
Yes, 1:30 Eastern, 10:30 Pacific. There should be an exciting day. Lots of tracks running. There will not be as many gaps as we have today. And, we're looking forward to it. And, it's always more fun when you guys have stuff alive. So come with your handicapping too. We want to hear in the chat and hear from you guys, because it's not just about what we're playing. We want to hear what you're playing as well.
Yeah, for sure. Schmoozin paid $12.60. Exacta paid 28-1 at Tampa. That was wild. The 4 over the 3.
So if you look in the planning chat, you'll see the mock-up for what I can see on the spot play, on the SPS, or the SSP, I'm sorry.
Yeah, let me look.
Maybe you can share
Oh
that with
yeah, I
the,
see it. It shows like it showed more like right in the middle of the between the race and the SOR. That's interesting.
you want to pull that screenshot up and maybe show it to the group, because I'm sure that's what's coming.
Yeah, let me.
I don't know why I have it in your own or any of that, but
Let me see if I can.
it's pretty cool looking, actually.
Okay. Oh no, that's not the one I want. All right. So let's stop. And then if yeah, there you go. So that, can you see it, Oldy?
Yeah.
So that's cool, because then what it does is it tells you in that race that there's going to be a Scotty Scott play. That's awesome.
And it pulls up that horse when you click on that spot too.
Ah, that's cool.
And
I like
it has Scotty's notes there. So it says, note, even money morning line, only horse that has a win at these conditions. Granted, it didn't win, but it says you'll like this next part of the note. E long shot 4 schmoozin has been facing better.
Yeah. So is that what he had as his Scott play? Was the 4 or the 5?
He had the 5, and then he had a note on the 4 that he included in there for you to know to not ignore the 4.
Yeah, ended up winning. Yeah, that was a good way. That was a good winner. I had 30 to win, and then I played the exacta as well.
Very nice. What? How much on the exacta?
I had $4, so I paid 28 to 1 times 4.
Might pay more than the well, it may not pay more than the Tampa Picks 5, but had you paid the Tampa Pick 6, it paid more than that. If the 2 wins here, the Tampa Pick 6 is going to pay $81 to the 2.
Ugh,
That is painful. Brutal. Yeah.
I don't. I think this horse, I mean, it is the top Equinedge pick, but you know, top win percent. There's just a ton of speed here. You know, it's the top GSR though too, so a lot of algorithms point to the 2 for sure.
I'll take whatever. It's a profit, no matter which one, as long as it's on our list. But yeah,
I mean,
I'd like the 8 to make up for our 6 not getting there.
I mean, if we look at the, you know, all of these horses have won once as well, so similar to the Fairgrounds race. Yeah, so Cindy, the 9, yeah, I mean, I thought this horse had a shot. Grunder's Call, I mean, 10% to win. Gallardo rides for the first time, you know, dropping a little bit. You know, the GSR says dirt, so just kind of throw out the turf races. I mean, this horse nearly won in a 40, going 8 furlong, so cuts kind of back here, but you know, I think fits. Grunder the blunder.
Yeah, I have the 9 there too.
You know, the 1 is taking a little bit of money, is for sure going to be, you know, going quickly, as well as the 6. So it'll be interesting. I think the 2 is going to have to make sure that it just doesn't, I guess, and the 1 that just doesn't get kind of shut off, you know, but they're going 7. So, you know, that I'd say that's the big angle on the 2. I mean, I added the 12 Oldie off of the GSR and 1 for 1 at the distance.
Yeah, I might have missed that one.
I don't have the 5, which I mean, I think another blunder using Grunder's blunder from the 9, but is Equinedge long shot of 2%. That's right, Chris. I remember that. Scott, shippers from up north usually score first time. That's interesting. The 8s, that's our price, Oldy. Trusted advisor, third time starter, off the layoff.
Tim
won
Ham's
a maiden.
Tim Ham's a high percentage trainer too. Granted, usually in Ohio, but
Yeah, is that where he mainly runs?
yeah, he's MVR and what's the other Ohio track? It's at the tip of my tongue, but I can't think of it. Yeah, he runs a lot there. He runs
Probably Thistle.
Yeah, the Thistle, exactly. And then he runs some down here and a little bit of Gulfstream.
Yeah, he I put in my AirPods in. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he I see him a lot. I mean, I guess not a lot, but sometimes at Gulfstream as well. Oh, Belterra. Okay.
Yeah, and he I think he uses IRAD a lot at Gulfstream.
The 11 Meneses, the unable to get Scotty Pickless. Okay. He's got nothing else. That must be all he gave out today. It's interesting, Oldie, that does something different. Like, you can't see the notes that was on the 4-horse on that race. Huh. So that's just must be a new functionality of how it shows up in between the race and the SOR.
Or maybe it's after the race is over, those notes go away.
Oh, are they not showing up anymore?
No, they're still there as I'm going through here. I'm just checking.
Lexi, it seems to be working. Oh, maybe not. It keeps telling me unable to get Scotty Pickless.
Yeah, I mean, this happens sometimes when you roll out new features. We're with any piece of software. I'm sure it's going to get ironed out pretty quickly. And speaking of ironed out pretty quickly, my Tampa feed keeps shutting off.
Well, I think mine did too, man.
I mean, I can't even get the Gulfstream feed to load, and that's not even switch. To a different ADW here if this doesn't start working.
Mine's back.
Yeah, so
I
had to refresh the entire thing. Top GSR too.
Mm-hmm. No lock though. Lots of speed here, man.
Mm-hmm.
Would love to see this. The 6 could go gate to wire would be nice. We want the 8, you said, right? Yeah.
Yeah. But again, anything's a profit. Based on what we played.
5 is the long shot. This horse. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, there we go. I mean, back at 6 furlongs.
Yeah, you want
Say again.
Yeah, you might want the 12 too. You might want the 12 too. Slightly better will pays on the 12, but I would lose out.
Yeah, we both need to win.
Yeah, no, and the 8's slightly raced. Why not?
I mean, I thought the 12 gets to Kathleen O'Connell, has Diaz riding as 1-for-1 at the distance. A trainer change coming out of Gulfstream. drop in class I thought was interesting.
The horses making their way up the 7 furlong chute. They are approaching the starting gate. Field of 12 set to go 7 furlongs in 1 minute.
I do wonder at 6% whether maybe she's not a good first time off the claim or first time with trainer.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, if she hits there, I mean, that's her obviously go-to rider. I mean, 16% and 134 tries.
Yeah, I mean, I'll look. Instead of talking randomly about it, I'll actually look it up. She is 0% first off the claim, but 17% first time with trainer.
Wow, yeah, and that horse not off the claim, so that's good.
Yeah. 0 for 15 off the claim. And 14 for 84, which sounds better at 17% than 14 for 84 sounds.
Yeah, Diaz or Camacho gets off the 12 to ride the 2, but that probably wasn't a choice. I mean, O'Connell's going to go to Diaz probably, I would guess, just based on 134 sample. So we'll see. But I did think that the 12 was interesting. But good last race here. They've had a good pools today. I mean, I think with just not much racing, Tampa's been able to have a good handle, it looks like.
Well, and I think, don't quote me on this, but I think the only 2 tracks running tomorrow, it's either tomorrow or Sunday, are Gulfstream and Tampa.
Wow. And makes sense with weather too. So
yeah, and it's smart.
Tonight there was some already cancellations, right? I know Penn National and Turfway, I think both canceled.
Yeah. Turfway canceled like 3 days ago, 4 days ago. They need to build a dome.
Yeah, right.
Retractable roof racetrack. Chris, is it a mandatory payout tomorrow for the close of the Sunshine Meet? I don't know if they do that the way California does it, where they mandatory payout at the close of the meet if they're going to move right into another.
Here's excellent bar.
All right, come on, let's get them loaded.
Just looks like a couple left, 6, and then 11 and 12.
Player and Negligence will be all set for a start. Grand Player going up. Negligence, Hector Diaz Jr. to the outside draw. Negligence going up. India. They're in the gate.
And my feed first. There we go.
Couple of them fractious there. Look like Imperial Bird, maybe.
Call that bird watching. I'd be getting yelled at by my kids for the dad jokes.
Good start for Little Bull out wide. Excellent mark, showing good speed. Risk versus reward is close up, as is Negligence from the far outside. A scramble here for the early advantage. It's about 6 or 7 of them lining up on the front end. It's Money Song, Excellent Mark. Those are the 2 that emerge now up to the front. Brender's Call is close up, third, moving between horses with Little Bull. And then on the far outside, Negligence was out in 5th. Grand Player to that one's inside is 6th. Then we come back to Pretty Dude, who races 7th in the orange colors. Trusted Advisors after that in 8th. 3 more then back to Rowdy Jess. Another 4 to Imperial Bird. And Wild Enough is 12th and last. That's the 12 of them as they head down the back stretch. 23-1 for the opening quarter mile. Money Song is the leader. Risk versus Reward stocking that one from second. So length and a half back to Grunder's Call, who's not down along the inner rail. He's 3 wide as they go into that far turn. Then comes Little Bull. Grand Player's back 5th in the yellow colors. About 5.5 off the speed as they wind around that far turn. Money Song, the leader, a half a length. Risk versus Reward getting closer up on the outside. Here's Risk versus Reward coming up after the lead. Grunder's Call still back third, about 3.5 off the speed as risk versus reward takes off for home. Sammy Camacho and risk versus reward quickly opening up 3.5 lengths. Money Song is second. Third is
That two's gone.
Grand Player trying to get going, but a final furlong left.
Nobody's even running behind that.
Well, clear out here. It's risk versus reward by the 16th pole, 4.5. 5 in front. Money Song.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's not a loss, but they would have handled 3 mil tonight. Is there there must be some amount of harness racing tonight, I would guess. Somewhere.
I don't know.
Maybe not.
Again, Florida Pompano closed, and it's too cold here, and it's too cold, on the East Coast. I don't know where
they all canceled. Yeah, I just looked. Dayton canceled, Northfield, Meadows, Western Fair, and Woodbine all canceled. So, nope. I think if you want to play, you're going to be playing in Australia tonight. Shaw 10 races tonight, FYI, for anybody who wants to play Shaw 10.
I think Chris was already in on that. He asked us for it.
Yeah, nice. All right, Oldy. Wasn't the best, but at least it closes out with a winner.
Yeah.
Could have been better. Yeah, Randwick racing tonight. But it was a pleasure, buddy. We will be back, everybody, on Monday. 10:30 Pacific, 1:30 Eastern.
And we're gonna run pretty long, I think, too.
Yeah.
We're excited about what looks like some good racing and opening of these meets and some of the Derby stuff that's going on too. It's gonna be a blast. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there.
No, you're good. We appreciate everybody. I hope everybody has a good holiday. Enjoy the weekend, and we will see you Monday. Oldy, enjoy time with the family, and we'll chat soon. All right, man. Good to see y'all. Bye.
Talk to everybody soon. Thank you. Bye.